Hey, everybody. Hey, it's BR here. Maybe you know me from SoundCloud or I had this joke all worked out. It's gonna be a real laugh, but no, I forgot SoundCloud or my mind wants to jump to Instagram, but I think I've uploaded like four things to Instagram like over the course of 8 years when I first created the Instagram account, I think. Yeah, perhaps you know me from Alberta politics or that platform where you upload music to SoundCloud. It's really popular with with all the youngsters. So I got the guitar. I swear to God. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about the guitar, man. It's pretty boring. It's just a Yamaha 3/4 scale. I put an A string on it moments ago. There's the E. Here's the A. And the E. E. A. See, I just made a song just like that. Just magic. Music magic. Right? Today is the 11th of November, 2025. 2025. See, I still haven't fallen entirely under the spell of dementia yet. I'm looking forward to that day, though. Oh, that's going to be fun. Oh, well, no, maybe not. I have friends older than me, and their parents are undergoing like what they describe as like maybe textbook syndrome or classic dementia or whatever that is. Maybe it's like it sounds. Like you're slipping between. Like you don't know what year. Suddenly you just convince yourself it's 1967. It's concert you went to or something. You're gonna live that day like it's 1967. To hell with everyone else. You're doing it. You worked hard enough, long enough that you deserve to just pretend for a day. Yeah, the year is 1967. I believe that was like a centennial year for this illustrious country I'm proud to say I'm a citizen of Canada. Yeah, I mean, my their parents were. Oh, it's Canadian. Yeah, I know the spiel. And that's live. That's sheer improvisational. Just that song came out head. It's like right? Not easy. Just the hits keep coming. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, it's like in the. Am I the goose that lays the golden eggs? Eggs. Oh, do you need more than one golden egg? Good God, in a lifetime, like one big golden goose egg would probably, if it was pure gold, like that would keep like generations going, right? In today's with inflation, maybe a generation and a half. Okay. Yeah, let's play a song. Yeah, it's kind of sad. No, I don't want to play sad stuff. Like Oh yeah, yeah. I'll do my improvisational jazz line. That this will fit with it because I was on Chat Roulette. Oh yeah, maybe you know me from Chat Roulette or SoundCloud. Um, but this particular riff, I'm gonna share it right now. It's like copyright. All right, yeah. I'll take you to court. Um, okay, and it's like this can any jazz, improvisational jazz guitar player. So I was playing with a guy who's like echelons better than myself, right? Like, well, maybe not echelons, but this is my first jam session in a while, but I came up with this, and it's really simple. Like, I'll just play it, and then you tell me. But I'll tell you what, any serious improvisationalist like this will just kind of blend in with anything. You got a good beat behind it, like a bass line. It's just a descending pattern, really. It's just alternating down the neck, down the fretboard. So okay, here it starts here. And you don't even have to do that little funky sideline. Just go right down. And then just repeat that over and over, and then the other guy can like do whatever, do his own flair. That's what a good like you gotta let, in a band, everyone's got to get their solo in, so my moment of glory here. Check out what I can do. Yeah, folks, I don't mind talking. Like, while there's still a bit of daylight, you can even see me. I don't have to light a candle yet. Living in the dark, that's a big. I was like talking with the girl on the other end of the utility company, and she turned into this like long conversation. She was really pleasant and fun and interested in the fact that I've been living without power and gas since late May. I think it was first the power that went out, and then the gas. And once the gas went out, I was like, oh boy, this is getting real. So like my priorities shifted. Like, I'm like, okay, top priority, smokes, booze, like kind of they go hand in hand. And then fuel for my pickup truck, is I want to keep that gassed up as much as possible. And then, well, I should say, over and above all that, dog food. Always have don't like it low. There's low on dog food, but that was probably the best week of my dog's life, like in terms of diet. She got everything right. And then yeah, so fuel, smokes, booze, fuel, mobile phone, right? If I don't have mobile phone, can help me make money if I need money. Right? It's like make a call or sell something, or and the data is nice. So I can do internet stuff on my phone. Like, wow, I know that's an old thing now, but like to me, it's like kind of rather still novel, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, I can I can cruise through 4chan here in the parking lot while I'm waiting to uh, waiting to waiting to drive somewhere else. What do you do, eh? Yeah, it used to be back in the day. I know I'm rambling now, but back in the day we used to call it whipping a manie. So you'd have your car, maybe your parents' car, your truck, whatever. Crank the tunes, make sure the windows are rolled down so you're broadcasting your particular brand of what you're listening to these days. Like could be metal. Look up a band called Anthrax. Like those guys, like kind of they you know what? They're pretty tight. I'm just gonna say that, man. I'm not they're Anthrax is Anthrax. I'm just like Invalidator on SoundCloud, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, behind me, what a mess. Like the whole place is a mess. Like if you're curious, if you're one of those like, oh, what's behind me? What is that stuff? It's like computers that I'll probably never put together. Like realistically, 10 years ago, I would have said, but I'm putting those, I'm gonna piece those together. Probably not gonna happen. It's not something you just want to throw out. It's all this sophisticated electronics and everything. I don't have the heart. I really don't. I can't just chuck stuff away like willy-nilly. Sometimes I get to the point with like call it a hoarder mentality. I'm walking a fine line. Like it's like a struggle. It's maybe I don't want to say that I need a therapist or anything. I think just doing this is therapy enough. Just talking out my own stupid issues, and I know in the grand scheme also, just so you know, I don't want to be vapid or too superfluous or anything. I know there's real issues in the world, real serious struggles, and I know this is why when you call a first world things, it's like, oh yeah, I can't clean up all my stuff. I'll tell you what, that's between you and me, YouTube, is like, I'm waltzing along, like, working steady, earning money, do honestly, honest hard work for a good, honest wage. Wage. It's just wage work. It's by the hour, nothing glamorous, but it's kind of nice too, because you're outside, breathing fresh air. You're getting a physical workout, kind of, moving around, and at my age, like I consider that a blessing. Like, like once you're on the other side of it, like if you're 60 and you're still like going hiking and stuff like that, I'd say, wow, that's pretty good. 70, the 80s, rare. I think that's rare. Like to even make it to 80. So obviously, like age like takes up a lot of my mental space. Like I'm talking about it now. Longevity. It's like, can you cheat the system? Is it true? Is it true what you read on the internet that the elite faction are sinking big dollars into the what do you call it? The fountain of youth. It's like, I want to live forever. I want you to live with me. It's like you and your buddies. It's like, yeah, just take these pills for 9 years every week. Pop one of these for 9 years and you'll live you'll live to be 700, bro. You're gonna live to be 700 years old. How does that sound? I'd be like, if someone is like, oh, gee, that's all I gotta do to live to be 700, and then I'd be like, yeah, man, 700. If every day is like you still feel like kind of 30 years old, right? Yeah, maybe, why not? But what if you live through a horrible period of time where you're living through this and you're not dying, you're not part, but lots of other people are dying, and you are bearing witness to all these atrocities that are beyond your control, but you have to live through that, so it's like kind of like, gee, maybe I wish I didn't take those pills for 9 months, right? I don't know. Who knows? You can't know. You can it's just a crazy mental exercise, right? Mm-hmm. One of my talk about mental exercise. No, I don't want to fucking get into it now. Let's play while I'm here. We'll play. Let's see if I can perform. It's a good practice. Live YouTube, good practice. Like, I'm on the air right now. Me, and I bring my dog into the mix, but listen to the neighbors say that illustration is classic. Like, no strain in the leash whatsoever, and the dog is the dramatic one, right? And it's so true. That's true. If you've owned a dog, like, they are drama queens. Like, even the boys, like, yeah, doggy dog. I don't have anything planned out, like a set list. I didn't have a set list worked out before I hit the go live button, I did have I got the Circle K coffee. It's a coffee. It's like David Letterman coffee. I'm drinking a coffee. It's a coffee mug. I'm drinking coffee. It's like straight gin. I'm not saying this is straight gin. I'm just saying could be. Oh, that's piping hot French roast. Oh, lasse. Go, go, girl. Go, girl. My bro. Go, my bro, and go. Go. Get that lasse's number, lasse. What's your phone number? Do you got a telephone? Lasse. Oh, lasse. Oh, get the number. I'm gonna write it down in my notebook. Yeah. Money cabra. Money cabra. I'll take a money cabra. I don't know if that's an E. You'll have to pull out your tuning fork and cross-check it. Cross-check me. It's going to be time for trouble. I'm so bad. I am like one of the baddest people because I'm about to do something incredibly horrible. And I, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if family members are watching this. And I know there's not much light coming in. It gets dark so early. It must be. I'm thinking like 6 in the evening right now. No, it's only 4:30. Whoa, that worries. I find that worrisome that my like internal clock / calendar is that far off that. Like usually and I met other people like this. Like it's like, what time is it? You know, I don't even look at a watch. I'm like 3:16. It's like, you know, and then they question, and then they look at it. It's like 3:17, or it's like I don't know. Sometimes right on the number. Weird, you know. Is it weird, or is it just? It's just like, man, you got your biocomputer is like a cyclical clock. That's why that's how you make music. You're a living, breathing metronome. And ask yourself this, dear viewer. Does your dog wag its tail out of time? No, it's always a sweeping metronome. Everything's like sort of this. I don't know. I'm getting too philosophical, right? The symmetry of the world. I said the symmetry of the world. What's the world to you? Is it a snow globe? Or is it a like a pancake? So you put whatever, like a little mountain of Saskatoon berry jam here, and then a river of maple syrup over here. It's like this is my world right now. This pancake, you know, that's your world. The world, you know, or it could be something like a model train set, and it's like, yeah. This is like, I am the Lord and master of this little scaled down version of reality. You know, this is all the trains running through the Anschluss, or, you know, yeah. Maybe you're someone who is going to write a novel that will one day be on Oprah Winfrey's best-selling list, or like her Oprah's picks. You know, Oprah's top 10. All she can do is read novels. I think is Oprah. That's what she does in her spare time. This is me. We're both Aquarius, right? Like, so I'm kind of in her headspace anyway. And I'm thinking, yeah, she actually does. That's what she does. Like, she in bed, I'm guessing. I don't want to imagine Oprah in bed. It's not unattractive lady by any stretch of the imagination in my books. But anyway, yeah. So okay, that's out of the way. I'm not a married man, so I can say whatever I want, really. Yeah, until they tax me. They're gonna. This is okay. Forget Oprah. I knew this day would come. I'm not. I might be pretty, kind of naive when it comes to a lot of stuff, but like, yeah, I know it's like, yeah. Oh wow, I'm really shocked. They're gonna come after someone like me for extra revenue for wastefulness that is the nation's finance department. It's like, whoa, man, they waste so much. But not saying it's all bad. I'm not that guy. I'm not like, oh yeah, fuck you or whatever. But yeah, no, I'm like, whoa, man, come on, put the brake. And then when they start doing like rubbing it in your face, it's like, hey, we're the elite. Yeah, we can do what we want. What are you gonna do there, shovel boy? You know, you're gonna have a peasant uprising. You know, you're gonna take your pitchforks and shovels and charge Capitol Hill, like a bastion, and be gunned down in short order type thing, right? Everyone knows. You've got to just accept your lot in life. And this, I mean, you don't have to. If you don't, we see what happens. So we're an intimidated people under the thumb of tyranny. Really sucks. But you know what? Good God, you know. Yeah. Is there a better? Is it just all the same? No, I'm getting all. Oh. I think it's this, like, this is why, like, I drink so much. My friends wonder why do you drink? And my, short answer is, God, why don't you drink? Just for that nice, like, euphoric little bit of escapism. Look at me, I'm doing a YouTube video. Do you think I'd do this if I was sober? No, I would sober. The best I could do is maybe play a Buddy Holly song in front of the crowd. I'd be like that, and it wouldn't probably be that good. It'd just be like, if you knew. Oh, see, I can't even do it. I'll get it. I love you, Peggy Sue, with the love that's rare and true. Oh, Peggy, my Peggy Sue. Well, I love you, gal. Yes, I want to, Peggy Sue. Yeah, no, I'm working on it. I know it's like, you know what? I can put light on the subject here. A little bit of light. Even though I'm disconnected from the municipal electric grid, I've got a bit of power. Thanks to, I don't want to say, right, today is the day of remembrance. Oh yeah, now figure out the phone. Hey, there we go. A little light on the subject there. Let's see, where can we place that? Over here, over there. Over there. We do this. I'm practicing for my next chat roulette shindig. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a little too hazy over here, right? Fuck it. This is just how it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what I pay my agent for, man. It doesn't get me any good stage managers or nothing. The song always makes me think myself. I know it's a go-to, but let's see if I can't pull it off. Like I'm singing for food. And aren't we all like, you know, it's Maslow's hierarchy of needs, as they taught us in high school. It's like food and shelter. Let's get her all tuned up. It's the best I can do. It's a little Yamaha 3/4. It's kind of cute. It's not bad for. The ticket price was like $220, I think, and I asked to play it, and then I played it a bit. I played it like 6 seconds. I just tested it up and down the neck, and then I'm like, I'll give you 180, and I got it from 180. It's like $40 off the ticket price. So yeah, I mean, when you're talking guitars, I know. Like my dream guitar is I'm a primarily electric player. Acoustic is my secondary guitar, and I would love to play a L&G, and I'll get into that. Can I even play a song? Like I already showed you the improvisational jazz. It's like the train going off the rails in Mr. Rogers' Make-Believe Land, right? You know, oh, there goes my studio light there. This is right now, I'm doing this video. I may as well. This could almost be even, no, I'm not going to get into my will, like beyond, like when I die, like what do I want my stuff? Where do I want my stuff? How do I want it allotted? Who gets what? I'll tell you what, I'm going to be perfectly honest. As much as I love the crown and the Canadian government in general, like I would prefer someone else like has control over whatever I might have to leave behind in this wonderful life that I've enjoyed here under the auspices of the ever watchful nanny state. You know, it's so fun. And it's nice. Yeah, it's like growing up in New Zealand. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, I grew up in New Zealand. It was so rough. Tell that to someone from, like, Timbuktu or something, right? Oh, it had it rough, did ya? Yeah. Man, I can't even find... Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, it takes like everybody seems to think I'm lazy. All right. It's like everybody seems to think I'm lazy. I don't mind. No, I don't mind. And I think they probably are, if not as crazy as I am, maybe even crazier. Get that? You think I'm nuts? I in my mind, that this is probably most like, you know, clinically insane people say, like, in my mind, I'm perfectly rational. But I think I strive to be normal, like in my day. I'm like, I know I'm an alcoholic. I just like first thing on my mind today was like, oh, do I have a can of beer left to start the day out with? You know, and I'll like if I don't, like it's like coffee. I love a coffee. The old ubiquitous cigarette going. Like that's a throwback from the 70s. Everybody used to smoke. I'm like, what happened, man? It's so good. Got a laugh on the job site when smoking came up. And like kids today, they vape, so it's a younger crowd on the job site, and like they're you can have a vape there, no biggie, but cigarettes, you got to be like sort of in away from stuff, right? Or you're having a bad boy. It's such a I feel like such a bad boy. Oh boy, I'm gonna take a drag. Like it's like, and then I see someone on their deck like also having a smoke, and I'm like, yeah, this is like doesn't get much better than this, right? And here's a shout out to since I like on the same platform, like Steve Wallace doesn't get much better than this. Like, but it concurrently does. Like, it's funny. It's like, yeah, the cigarette is great, but having the cigarette, wow, like being in a gondola or something, like going like looking over this like breathtaking scenery would be, that'd be okay. Does it get better than this? And like some like funny Swedish mom serving me a pecan pie, on the gondola. I'd be like, what? Whoa, man, this is like it's like out of a dream type stuff, eh? What did you dream about last night? Utility bills. Oh, that sounds pretty interesting. Yeah. If I could say I inadvertently dream of utility bills, that's a recurring theme. Like since I got cut off from power and gas. Why? Because I didn't pay the bill. So that's all I didn't do. So what did you? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I just neglect, sheer neglect on my part. And it was winter, and I got a confession. I'm just not very good at making big money. Like my earning potential is borderline poverty. And like I couldn't even, and even if I did, like this is the thing, like even if I worked full time at like a local job, maybe there's some out there I'm gonna investigate, but I'm saying your general, like you work at the Canadian Tire, you work at the Auto Lube, the Jiffy Lube or something like that. The entry level jobs where something like I'm all over the map, man. It's like, back in late 90s, I used to teach guitar lessons. That's a skill. I've done some bus driving, and I've done freight delivery, and I've done telephone office shit. But never panned out, and now that I don't have a pension, I'm sitting here like in the dark. It's just just the light from my phone. I've got candles, and I'll be okay. I've got a bag of rice. I know how to get by. It's tough in the cold though. It just takes a lot of firewood. But I'll manage that. I got some petrol in the pickup truck, so I can go get a load of wood just to keep the icy vampires at bay. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, shit's going south, and like I know it's probably I don't. My intent is not to become like super popular, and I don't want to be the next Nick Fuentes or be even associated with anyone who's got even so much as a toe dipped in the political pond. Uh, yeah, life's a lot easier, but I respect the people who do. I guess I just did. Yeah, but I'm not going to talk about Israel or it's a hot button one now, or Canada closer to home. Mark Carney, like, is he on our side, or what's his agenda? Or it's just another groomed PM, like the rest of them. They get out of politics. They write a book, like Brian Mulroney. He could have gone to Hollywood if he wanted. Yeah, Brian Mulroney. There's where, like, I think if you look into it, like, you see, like, you get into the seat, you get in that prime minister's seat, and suddenly there's like specters left and right, come in and tell you, here's what you can, or they hand you a slip of paper, and it's like, do not talk about, while you're prime minister. You like being prime minister, all the perks, all the money. Like, the base pay isn't much, but it's like, whoa, man, the fucking doors it unlocks, man. You could set it with your favorite. Like, who would who I'd call over if I was prime minister. I would get Mr. Bob McDonald on the phone, Norm Macdonald's brother, and like, if I had an unlimited budget, like I think, like, maybe sort of a semi-swanky type joint where you got a fondue. Get a fondue and like just like all kinds of craft beer and fondue, and Bob McDonald to talk to, that would be. After that, I think I'll put that on the bucket list. Put that one on the bucket list. Another one is like flying aircraft, man. I just, like, I know intrinsically, like, I'd be very good at it. I've always known that. I like the idea of. I've played a lot of micro prose. Look it up, or speak it into your phone. Micro prose flight simulator. Micro prose flight simulator. Imagine this is a phone I'm holding. Micro prose flight simulator. And then see what comes up. I used to play it on a Commodore 64, and it was like, realistic flight maps, like all the points of data. It was like very realistic. You could set, weather. Whoever put it together, like, that was like naval intelligence or something. Like, it was so challenging to play. I get up early in the morning, fire up the Commodore 64 before mom and dad woke up. Like, it was a school day. Like, maybe practice faking an illness. I could stay home and play more Flight Simulator. That's how I rolled. Yeah. Mom, I didn't think I go to school today, Mom. are you feeling ill? You know, oh, I'm gonna bring you some leftover soup. Oh, that'd be great, Mom. It was like fire up the C64, C equals 64. Oh yeah, good times, man. Whoa, oh yeah. Oh, what do we got here? I'm off camera now. You don't know what I'm rooting through. Ah, I think I found what I'm looking for. Oh yes, I did indeed. Yes, I did. Oh, I'm so beside myself with joy right now. I cannot express. Words cannot describe the magnitude of joyous raptures that are whipping me into a state of perfect contentedness. That's nice. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I want to give a shout out on YouTube because I've been on YouTube a while, and you know, I'll call it a, you know, I don't know. You'll think I'm weird, maybe. I know it's maybe their claim to fame. Maybe they like this, but the Farsight Institute with Dr. Courtney Brown. I don't know what he's a doctor of. I can't remember, but he had like, I mean, it's mind blowing. Like the quantity of stuff that they have on that YouTube channel, and then they've got their own website. They've got a paid subscription program. Not that I'm not that type of guy. The last I'm on YouTube, and I'm talking about YouTube now, is like the only subscription I've ever subscribed to, like online subscription, was and believe me, I'm not getting paid for this or anything. YouTube Premium, and if you watch a lot of YouTube, you know, it's so worth it. I mean, if you you know, $18, that's a lot of money for me. You know, as a guy, like when I think $18, I think, oh yeah, I can get a 4-pack of Belgian ale for $18. Like, you know, a YouTube subscription to me, it boils down to it. Do I take the YouTube subscription for a month, or do I take the Belgian? I'll take the Belgian ale over the YouTube subscription. Same with I've really pared things down. Like I'm just whittling away at like electrical power versus meat. I'm gonna choose meat. Like I can get through the night without electricity. Yeah, well, I do have a solar setup, a modest one, albeit, you know. But yeah, meat versus electric power. Like, I'd rather eat meat than do laundry. And then eventually, you know, I'll go to the laundromat because I don't have power to run my. I tried on the solar, just wasn't having it. I got like a big inverter and everything. It wasn't enough for the washing machine. It's just like that kicking in and out. Yeah, this is like high watt. Washing machines, high watt units. Dryer, forget it. It runs on 220 volts, so that would take incredible leaps of like electrical engineering for me to even put that in place. Like, and would it be enough? I don't know. I'll tell you what, like, just to give you a loose idea of like what my solar system can achieve. It's like if the sun is out, batteries are all charged, I can run like a steam cleaner in the house, which I did today. I think it was today or yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. and running a steam cleaner, like, you know, it's like a pretty high power morning. Cross reference, like running a miter saw, even on a sunshiny day, like you got like almost 14 volts coming in to the system. You got a battery bank, like 4 6-volt deep cycles wired in tandem series and then paired. So a 12-volt system. Like a miter saw, and every chop is gonna, you're not making it, man. You're gonna have to make one chop, and then the system, the fail-safe mechanism kicks in. It's like, oh yeah, voltage too low. Like you are with a miter saw, shop tools, anything high watt. It's gonna be in my little coffee grinder. You know, the little bud buster. The people smoke weed sometimes use them to bust bud buster. They call it, like electric bud buster. It's like just doing my coffee beans because I like fresh ground. That could be enough to destroy my whole night of computing. Like that would drain the batteries enough that, like, yeah, I'm not gonna have enough to do something like this on the internet. So that's like, I'm thinking to like kind of comfortably run a household where you're not thinking like, oh boy, can I turn a light on or off or not? You would need quite a lot of, you need like lots of batteries and solar coverage everywhere. Because one, if you're relying upon it entirely, because one overcast day, you're gonna get like 20% of what you would on a when the sun's shining right on your panels, your photovoltaic collector units. So that's me on solar. I'd living the dream. Yeah. See, I can't just flip on it. It's like, hey, let me turn on. Oh. Acoustic guitar doesn't need to plug in. Oh yeah, wait, no, yeah. This is C sharp. I don't know if it's actually C sharp because I didn't properly tune my guitar, but I'm playing it on the 4th fret. That's interesting. I think that sounds like Hole, Courtney Love. Let's see. Could I do a Courtney Love song? I think I could. Let's see if I can get the chords and lyrics. You know, and then you'll be the first to hear me attempt to do a whole song. Whole Courtney. Is that how you spell it? Court, like a badminton court, and then ENAY. It's almost like eBay, but and instead of the B. Courtney, whole Courtney, lyrics, chords. Okay. Yeah, Malibu. Yeah, I like that song. E chords, the ultimate guitar or E chords. Go E chords. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, that looks pretty good. E chords uses cookies. Well, don't you all? What if I reject all? Do I get to see the lyrics? Reject all. Yeah, I still get to see it. It doesn't matter. Okay, E minor 9th. It doesn't sound right at all. E minor 9. Crash and burn all the stars. Explode tonight. How'd you get so desperate now? Stay alive. Help me, please. Burn the sorrow from your eyes. Come on, be alive again. Don't lay down and die. Hey, what to do? Oh, baby, drive away. Get well soon. Please don't go any higher. How are you so burned when you're on fire? Cry to the angels. I'm gonna rescue you. You're gonna get you free tonight. Pour over me. I don't know what that means. Pour over someone. Pour over me. Pour it like a fondue, eh? Just pour that fondue over me. Put it right on my belly button, man. Oh, that'd be so so hot. So hot. Yeah, I didn't do a good job on that. I'm not gonna blame myself, obviously. I'm gonna blame echords.com, e-chords.com. I think they got like bad chords. It's not my fault. I did everything correctly. Yeah, I did. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I do some things correct. Like I do societally, like by society. Like I always I have my own register of like good boy points in my head. It's like, yeah, today I managed to go grocery shopping without getting behind the wheel drunk on a day off. It's like, yeah. I waited until after running my errands to have a drink. So no drinking and driving. Well, that's good. That's a good upside, because you don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be the hammerhead behind the wheel. Like, good God, like even imagine this. You're driving, you're hammered, you're pissed you're like, fuck, I've been doing this my whole life kind of thing. I can just run to the In-N-Out store and drive. It doesn't matter. I had like 18, lagers and cans piled up there. And it's like getting on the wheel and you drive as cautiously and you're just going a few blocks or whatever. One stop sign, one parking lot to pull into, and a dog runs out in front of you. I was gonna say a kid. They don't want to paint that picture. That happened recently, and it's just a heartbreaker, right? Oh, but you know what I mean. And then it's not your fault. But if even though you drove as perfectly as any taught, you're no fault. Like you drove despite being drunk. Just because you're drunk, you did nothing wrong. Your reflexes are even good. Yada yada. You're still gonna be the bad guy. It's like, oh, it's his fault, and then have a fun time demonstrating like for the crown that it was not your fault, despite you being intoxicated behind the wheel, which is, I believe, goes against the criminal code. It's a criminal thing to do, to actually drive intoxicated. Which really makes sense, but I don't know. Could be extenuating circumstances, such as like, yeah, you're over the limit, which isn't much. So if you had like, I don't know, you're a 200-pound, 6-foot dude, you had like a few highballs with some chicken wings or something, and then your wife needs to go to the hospital. What are you gonna do? Well, maybe I better call a designated driver. No. If it's a matter of urgency, fucking do it, man. Don't do it. This is problem. One of the problems Canada is like micromanaging, but I actually think the Crown does a good job of kind of like ironing everything out, kind of thing. Generally speaking, I don't know. I say that someone's gonna like wring my neck, say, "Oh, you never knew what I went through." I've heard some horror story shit, man. Like, I say horror story for me is like maybe, like I can't believe I'm admitting this, but like I grew up rather sheltered guy. And you don't even realize it until you meet people who weren't, right? It's like, why? Like, you hear these stories from people that, like it's like, oh, you thought you had it bad, right? Then you hear this tale of fucking terror. It's like, wow. I thought my dad was a little mean when he hit me once. You're like, oh fuck, every day I got beat or some shit like that. I'm like, whoa, oh man. And then I feel bad for being such a bad kid, or thinking, oh, it's like I was lucky I didn't get my ass handed to me every fucking day. Living the online world. That's pretty fun. I know I'm going to one thing to another. I don't know how long I've been broadcasting. It's over an hour. I hope I'm, like I could pare this down into little shorts and stuff like that. I don't want to do that. There's something on my mind. And I'll tell you what. I think I could safely say I don't want to live in a world where I don't have access to cigarettes and alcohol. This is Circle K brand alcohol. Yeah, this is my straight gin. It's actually not gin, it's rye. But if this is all I drink tonight, like tomorrow should be a somewhat productive day. Today, I didn't wake up until past noon. That's like, I was like, why? Can't remember what time I went to bed. And that's, it must have been like 1 o'clock, maybe 2. And then when I got up today, it was bright and sunny, thankfully. So I got solar juice to be able to power my laptop and flashlight, phone, and stuff, right? Come to you live. Think about it. It's pretty. I saw this day when I was a kid. Like I imagine, like once I saw the ad for modem, once I realized like you could take, because I'm pretty old. I'm like almost 50, right? But I remember the late 80s or late 80s and telecommunications as an option for the home, where that was coming into play. Like there were little classified ads, like buy a 1200 baud modem. Remember, it was first 300 baud, and 300 baud. What that translates to for anyone who is not into like the telecommunications but which I'm, it's complex shit. But a 300 that means you're hanging up your phone into a device, or maybe have it off. Anyway, point being, like internet in those days, it wasn't really internet. It was peer to peer. You dial up a data line using your modem, which is what does that stand for? Like a demodulator, demodulator. So it takes data, and at these times, all the phone lines were they call it like a harmonic. It was a computer system based upon tone. That's where you get your tone dial versus pulse. So these systems, they could fix their gears, so to speak, based upon like that's 9, and like that's 5, that's 3, and it's like register. So just by dialing a number, you're creating a little computer like reference, like a lookup. Really fascinating telephony. But yeah, as soon as I saw that, like through these I was a mega computer nerd. There were even more mega nerds than me. It was until I discovered guitar, though, my computer was like kind of my main go-to. That and wilderness survival. But yeah, computer. Is that going on? Oh, telephony. Yeah, once I realized, like, okay, telecommunications is we're gonna have computers connecting. Because you have the man, then you have the computer, then you have another computer, and then another man. So computers become like messengers. And it's like, and then I thought, yeah, we're going to have like online games. Like I first saw this I'm sure I'm not the only one. I'm not trying to say I'm a grand prophet or anything, but like I saw this when I was 12, it was in the late 80s. Like I saw this developing, and now here we are. Here we are, like World of Warcraft, eh? if you're like me, you have a friend who is into like these multimodal, or what do you call them, MMORGs, online role playing games, like with mega participants and stuff, and then you form groups and then you play within this sandbox kind of digital world and stuff. Like that's pretty exciting. And all the sidelines, hey, like, type some like racist stuff in there if you want, you know. I'm not I wouldn't do that, but like so, I know some people that would. Hey, type in like mum jokes or some like taboo shit. Well, yeah, that's what your mom said to me last night. Ha ha ha. It's the same thing your mom said to me. The other guy's like gives you like emoji middle finger. You know, it's like, I guess I won that battle. The other side of online, like, yeah, forget all that. Yeah, you're just some like barren dude. Eh? You just pay money to max out your character. So it's like, yeah, it costs you like $1,000. You just $1,000. It's like cool breeze through your bank account type money. It's like level up, you know. And like now everybody's like conglomerate around you. And all you do is like type in like lewd stuff, like demoralizing. I'm gonna try and demoralize this guy. It's another approach to online gaming, like not being good at the game or not even caring, but just using it as a chat platform. I just thought I've never done that, but I could imagine like doing something like that, just for the laughs, you know. Within reason, yeah, you got to be careful with that kind of claptrap, you know. It's like what they do at the other end of the line is actually suffering an emotional crisis, and like you threw him over the, like, he didn't understand you're joking, you know, God forbid, you know, and then you're like, oh fuck, oh geez, whoa, and then you gotta backpedal. You're like, whoa, man, take it easy, man, you know, everything's gonna be okay, lad. Yeah, that's what you want to hear, like the dad. It's okay, everything's gonna be all right. And if it's not, well, boy, it's out of your hands, right? You did everything you could to make things right. Yeah, such as the world we live in. Yeah, I saw that Tucker Carlson interviewing Nick Fuentes, and then I read the comments. You know, I listened. I thought, like, yeah. I mean, by virtue, I couldn't find any fault with anything he was expressing upon. It's just like it kind of rang a bell with me, to be quite honest, and thinking like, gee, I grew up like rather politically naive, you know. I think Nick probably, like, his parents had a lot more money than mine did, but you know, essentially, like, you know, the questions like simple. Yeah, I'm not even gonna touch on it because I just am I chicken shit? Yeah. Fucking, I'm a big chicken and a big roost, and I got no chicks yet. Yeah, my dream. You know, you asked me about my dreams. No one did. Eh? I'm just fantasizing of being interviewed, right? Yeah, my dream. Yeah, well, you know, since I was a young lad, I dreamt of having a cabin out in the woods, far away from like untouchable, where I can just go and set up a Skylink internet connection, and just kind of, unlimited supply of stuffed mushrooms and deer meat pie with green tomato pickles, and then like internet, and then a fireplace, and then just watch internet pornography like as much as possible, like, between like keeping the heat happening and feeding myself, right, on meat pie with green tomato pickles, and and I gotta have coffee and liquor, like lots and lots of booze and smokes. And then that for me is like, call it like a monastery of one, I'd be like, well, and as long as I can keep tabs on the outside world, like I want to keep touch. I don't want to be entirely removed. Like I want to make sure, family's doing okay, friends are doing okay, family, maybe do a little political commentary. If, I wonder sometimes, like, the truth is stranger than fiction. Is that not something you may not have noticed? But the headlines, like the things governments, and I wish I could think of a specific example. I really can't. But it seems every day there's a new, call it rage bait. Maybe it's like, oh, I'm gonna get angry about this, and I just, like, when I was younger, I might have. Now I'm like, it's like par for the course. Every day there's some stupidity that you're just like, it's gone from like, fist pumping rage to like, just like, here we go. There we go. This is happening. Like, what's for dinner? It's from Circle K. I wish it was from Red Rooster, because I'll tell you why. Because Circle K is like close to where I live. It's like 3 blocks, four blocks. It's kind of up the hill. Red Rooster is, which is my favorite. Red Rooster, where I live, like the Red Rooster is, in my opinion, like the coolest convenience store, and they have the best coffee. If you're gonna rich enough to afford to take out coffee here and there. I'm not, but I do anyway. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, it's gonna get that Europa dark. Just gonna do it, man. I just get a regular cup, regular size cup. It's like, 5 inches tall, and just straight up, right out of the thermos. You got thermos set up, and that's something I like, piping hot. Typically, it comes out of there at reasonably good temperature, enough that I'm willing to pay the $1.75 or whatever, right? So I get the coffee, and then smokes. I'll buy smokes there because they're cheaper than the Circle K. So Red Rooster, yeah. Thumbs down, thumbs up. Red Rooster. Circle K, it's nice, and it is well run. It's really just my estimation. They've been like a little bit cheeky. The girls are cheeky. You know, they should be yes sir, no sir. And should they, you know, but you know what I mean? Like they're saucy, and which I kind of like. I like that there's something going on there. And then yeah, Circle K, perfectly well-run convenience store, but the Red Rooster on the other side of town, I just so maybe it's an age thing. It's been there forever. It's across from the movie theater, and it just hasn't changed much. I like that nostalgia. You know, I feel like, oh yeah, I'm doing the time warp again. And I step into that Red Rooster, and it's like 2002. You know, talking like 23 years ago. I'm like, boom! I just woke up 23 years ago. What? That's the key to life. A lot of these elite people, like you know, who do you consider to be elite? Like you think like Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Like no, they're living life, yeah, but they're. I don't know if they're in the club, or if there is a club. I don't know what I'm talking about really. The club of like eternal life. Hey, imagine. Could you even think about it? Just think like actually like a lot of people are probably like, oh, I want to live forever. You know, actually think about like what the consequences of that will also bring. Ooh. You'd have to go into hiding every epoch, like when you know civilizations die off. Like living forever, like with a caveat, like oh well, if civilization goes, so do I. Like even though I have eternal life, no. You're like you cannot die. You cannot die. This is it's almost like a blood pact. You just you know it's like oh, so you want to live forever, eh? Just sign here, man. It's easy peasy, man. You're gonna all you gotta do is but you know well it's gotta be in your blood. You gotta here's a razor blade. Here, just nick your finger, and then here's just plucked it out of a Canada goose, you know, feather, quill, you know, just use this quill here to sign your name. You'll never die, you know. So maybe there's some condition that is like someone like shoots you with a silver bullet or something. It's like, unless you get shot with a silver bullet, you're gonna live forever. So would you, dear listener, viewer, interested party, would you take that? Would you want that? That's something like I kind of think like, yeah, man. Wow. Eternal life, because life is pretty good, but it's hard some days too. I'm thinking like, I don't know. I think however it's set up, I'm a subject. I'm not the dude who's gonna, shake up the. I'm not gonna create upheaval. That's not my. Could I like get a group of people dancing, playing guitar, singing a song? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's my thing. Would I fly a Cessna plane? Yeah, you betcha I would. I do it well. Would I fly a F-16 fighter jet? You know, if I was born American and my dad was Air Force and blah blah, and I'm in cadets and all this. And I'm why don't you fly the F-16, Blake? I'd be like, gee, fuck, oh, no, I don't know. It takes a special kind of retard to do that, man. I'm special, but I'm not that special, right? And like, even if I was selected, I don't think I would be, but even if I were, I'd be like, I just need, do some like high adrenaline accounting is more my region. Like where I want to be in life. High adrenaline accounting. HAA. The old HAA. Yeah, man. Yeah. And if you're watching this from anywhere else in the world, like if you're in Switzerland, like what like scenic landscape looks like. Canada, so vast. People who have. I think there's a lot of people who have family here from like third world countries. Maybe. No, am I wrong? And then they with the phones and all the channels of social media, email, what have you. They can take pictures of, oh, here's Canada. Oh, I've got a nice job in a Walmart. And it's like it's easy to with not a lot of money, but it's like way better than what we got over there. And I'm gonna bring you over here as soon as I can. I'm gonna get on the phone with the I don't know if you got like external affairs or like the people in charge of immigration services or whatever. It's like, we're gonna ship you and the kids over here, honey, right? Wouldn't you do the same thing? That's what I would do. I'd be like, wow, come to Canada. Oh yeah, it's not all fun and games. It's really cost of living is high. In a lot of regions, it's very, very dangerously cold. And and then and then also like competition for jobs. It's like they sell you. They probably sell you on. Oh yeah, it's probably laughable. Like if you've got like even borderline like remedial type level computer skills, you get a decent wage earning. I don't know. I'm just thinking like $18 to $23 an hour kind of ballpark, and that will afford you a very basic lifestyle in Canada. 18 to 23, especially if you're living in a big city, you're broke all the time. If you're renting, unless you got like some kind of setup, like if you're renting in Toronto, working a job, oh yeah, I'm like a rookie dude. You're making like 60, 70 grand a year. Well, your rent is like 10,000 a year or more. Probably more. Probably your rent is maybe 15,000. So you got with your $27,000 a year salary. Do the math. Left and then like a fucking a thing of eggs is like $5. Maybe in Toronto, $6. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, see even higher food prices and I don't know where this comes from. The big smoke. Call Toronto the big smoke. All I know, you couldn't pay me. Could you pay me to live in Toronto? Could you pay me to live in Toronto? Let me think about that. I'm going to say yes if it's short term. If you would pay me $160,000 for 1 year in Toronto, I'd like find the shoddiest little apartment in the sticks, make friends with all the drug dealers and the criminals, and then and also like do gardening or something like that to make money. Yeah, 160. You pay me 160 to live in a Toronto suburb for 1 year. I'll take it. I'll do it. It'll probably, I don't like the humidity. I don't want to necessarily, that's not the part of the country I'm supposed to be in, but I would do that for a laugh. For a laugh. That's all. That's my currency. Is my currency is laughter. Forget about the fiat stuff. Yeah, laughter is my currency. Really, in a lot of senses, it truly is. I'll tell you, like as tears of a clown. It's been nice. That's like punctuates my day. Like I tell you, if you're still hanging and listening here, like I will like make a coffee. I got like the nice French roast beans, grind them up, do it, and it takes like 3 hours. I'm like, oh man, because the wood stove is heating up. If I got it on the camp stove, talking like 12 minutes. On the wood stove, we're talking 3 hours before it like starts percolating. Like a camp stove percolator type thing. And so like I make the beans a little bit coarse because it percolates. You get a more I know it's coffee snobbery, but I find you get the robustness without the harshness if you do like a loose grind as opposed to a fine grind. You get some coffees in the supermarket and they're like, they're just pulverized. Eh? Like me, I do the shake it up in the grinder and it's like comes out like a little bit chunky. Like, we're talking like 3 millimeter type chunks, measurable chunks. But it's ground up, and then you let it go on the stove top for a while. So it's going to do shout outs and Farsight Institute with Dr. Courtney Brown. Really fun, really interesting, really like, I don't even believe in outer space. I get a lot of flack for this. It's like, there's no satellites, just weather balloons. The moon, it's got its own luminescence, yada yada. We live in a snow globe. But that's I'm not apologetic for it now. I'm just like, prove me wrong, Mr. Science. Pull out your astronomical units, dude. Yeah, but I don't want to go against the consensus, the narrative. Just like, spinning globe, man. Like, whoa, when are we going to fall off this ride? I'm sorry. There's like an inside joke like between myself and me. When am I going to fly off this ride? Oh man, yeah, I'll tell you, it's so incredibly good. Like I'm on chat roulette talking with people from like say like Sri Lanka, you know. It's like it's fucking flies buzzing around, like screaming kids in the background, like honking in the street outside, honk honk honk. I'm like, holy fuck, man. I don't say anything, but I'm like, how's it going? I'm like, how's it going? And I'm like thinking, holy fuck. I just say my prayers when I go to bed. I'm like, thank you that I live in a decent bedroom community where I don't have to worry about stuff. And they're okay. They're like heaven forfend, they've got shelter, family. That's they're richer than me in that aspect. Not saying I don't have family, but I never see them. And I should be the guy. I should be the guy making big bucks and everything. Just hasn't panned out yet. Yeah. Do you want to be that guy? Think about that. You want to be like in a world where people are just scraping from the bottom of the barrel. They're like using food banks or those like SNAP benefits that are on the chopping block now. Stuff like that, like that's not a far cry from middle manager dude barely paying his bills, like having enough left over to get himself a fucking ice cream from the grocery store, right? This is what we're facing, and oh boy, I love being an optimist, and I'd love to say I think that maybe food prices are going to level out. No. Here's what my suspicion is, that they're only going to escalate. It's going to be like you're going to have like single moms like panicking, and I hope I'm wrong. But let's play it through. Like, what if? And imagine like a single mom, in the grocery, and she's got like 3 kids, 3 juvenile kids, and she's hemming and hawing. It's like, God, can we afford cheese? It's like, oh boy, I wish I could step in and push, hey, lady, or like do that for 100 single moms out there. Because, and the reason I'm not man, this is hard for me doing this. I don't ordinarily like do live stream. It's hard, like being up in front of an audience and everything. Not the easiest thing I've done. But yeah, single moms, God bless them, and I like, and then the dads like too, it just breaks my heart to see, like, I live in the era of like professional divorce and stuff, or like he's like you're kind of rooting. They got kids together, and it's like, yeah, they got a nice place. They're doing it just like my parents did, right? And I'm like, yeah, and then some shit happens or whatever, that the fellow walks out. It's like, because, well, maybe you walked out for a reason. Maybe she's like, nah, you know, she's like, there's a certain expectation of bitchiness, like when you're like living with a woman, but like sometimes they like it just gets too much, and you're like, whoa, I'm better than this. Like maybe she's berating you, or like needlessly, or like making you feel small or something. You're like, that's not who I married. You know, this is not what I signed up for. I'm out of here, and like, you know, garnishing my wages, but I just can't live with you anymore. You know, this is what I'm thinking. I've never been in that situation really. Well, almost, you know. It's like, I guess I got out of it, dodged a bullet, maybe. But did I? Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. That's what I was told. I was talking to friends, they got kids. You know, that's the coolest thing you can do in life is have kids, I think. And so I'm always on the sidelines. I'm like, what's it like, bro? Whoa, man, you got kids. It's like I was a kid, and so I can, you know, kind of imagine like all the headaches I gave my dad and stuff over the years. But yeah, I was thinking today, like when I was just stringing this guitar up, I was thinking like, yeah, if I had a kid, I could like show them, oh, here's how you put a string on a guitar properly. You know? So it's kind of sad for me. Oh boy. Okay, no, we're not going to go there. You know what? Today, Remembrance Day, is weather-wise. We're talking weather-wise. Very, very nice day. It was like a spring day in. I guess we're pushing mid-November now. It was like all the ice and stuff in my driveway melted. Like yesterday, I did some shoveling. Make sure, because it was an icy, slippery mess. I was thinking, it was in my mind. Of course, I'm thinking money. I'm thinking like, oh, good gosh, if someone comes slips on my walkway, and then they're like, well, I'm gonna sue you. No. I'll give you all what I do to avoid a lawsuit. Like I'm just racking my brain. It's like, gee, you want a piano? No, I couldn't. No, I'd just take the lawsuit. I would bank on his money running out before my own money does, and just like, yeah, if he brought forth the suit, like I'd probably enrich myself over something like a slip and fall on my property. I'm thinking like I would come out the handsomer fellow in that enactment. You know, what the fuck? Imagine that, hey, someone suing, like some random, like suing you over, like they injured themselves in your property. They're coming over to buy something. This shit goes through my head. I don't know why, but like it's like you make the sale, like you sell them say it's a typewriter or whatever, and then like 16 days later you get a thing in the mail. It's like you didn't even see it happen. Your security cameras didn't capture it. This is fucking dude like making a claim against you, like civil court. Like, oh, fuck. What the fuck? What the? It's like this would be me. That would be me. I'd be like, oh man, I'm like looking for a clean knife to make a peanut butter and banana bagel, and that now I'm like reading this in the mail. I'm like, someone slipped on my fucking front porch. I'm like, what the fuck? Nobody, they never brought it to my attention. So that would be the first plus in my legal defense arsenal. Would be like, yeah, how come it took them this long to fucking bring it up? Yeah, chances are, like, you know, Judge Cohen would side in my favor, right? You know, she's like Judge Cohen, eh? And it's like, well, I don't know about it. Like she would never let her son hang out with me, you know. It's like, oh, I don't want you hanging out with that mensch, you know. I know he's charismatic and fun, but he's bad news, and she'd be right. Mrs. Goldstein would be correct in that. Oh, I'm gonna be right back. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay, do we have a... Oh, I've got to replenish my sauce. My brain sauce. There we go here. Oh yeah, replenishing the brain sauce. I'm glad you enjoyed that commercial Blake. That commercial, Blake, was brought to you by XYZ Incorporated, also known as Sounds Good Enterprises. So that's out of the way. Now we're on to like serious business. You and I. You. I'm looking at you. Yeah, I know this hazy stuff. Hey, if I get over here, you can some more clarity. I'm like this close to like I'm thinking, oh boy, I'm almost out of liquor. I'm trying to, like, one part of my mind says, yeah, you don't need it. You just maybe smoke some weed. Take the edge off. Why am I edgy? Why do I drink? You know, it's like, let me count the reasons, you know. Yeah. Okay, I'm an expert excuse maker. So being alcoholic, that's sort of like, it's like being a smoker. If you smoke cigarettes, let's say you're in a meeting, or you're like I'm thinking like on the job, like you get a new job, and then you're in a painfully fucking boring conversation, right? Like you're like, oh my god, it's like been through this. And if you're like me, like almost no conversation is boring. I don't mean to, to me everything is kind of fascinating to some degree, but there's certain times like I'm thinking like, God, all I want to do is like go like smoke some weed, listen to S Club 7, pop open a bag of Doritos, and play Heroes of Might Magic in my basement, on my laptop computer powered by solar, stuff like that. And at least, but someone's going on about like, well, the work ethic at is because this and that, and the founder of the company was so benevolent, and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, geez. So there's this like, I'm not like, here's how it. Forgive me for interrupting. This sounds really fascinating, but I've got to take a phone call. Oh yeah, go ahead. And then she carries on, and like nobody misses a beat. And then I just excuse myself and then go light up a American Spirit. It's like I'm gonna do now. I don't want to romanticize smoking or anything. I know it's like it's a strictly expensive habitual exercise for sure, but it's so, oh my goodness, like as far as cigarettes go, like this is like the second best I can do to like a Cuban cigar kind of thing. It's like this American Spirit smoke. And there's this dude on YouTube. I really, he's like so cheeky and fun. And he drives like around in a BMW and like pull up to a public picnic table and record himself like drinking cognac. I don't remember what it was. It's like, but he got pinned. He got pinned by or flagged by YouTube, and but he was like, "Oh, that's not going to slow me down." And I thought, "Wow, this guy's a real deal." It's a really fun, real fast talker, like kind of like Ben Shapiro. What do you call that? Meter, like tempo, like a Ben Shapiro tempo. Blah, 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 blah. Like, whoa, I gotta like back it up, like with my mouse. This is me and my mouse. Like I'm like, oh, okay, back up 17 seconds. What did he just say? Also, have you ever pretended to like pretend you heard what someone said, but you don't really know, and you're just like, oh yeah. Well, that's kind of like entry level deceptive behavior. If you want to be like a master of deception, then you know who to talk to, right? Yeah. Unpopular point of view is like Hitler. That's like, you start looking into it, you think, oh boy, I don't know if I can say this stuff on YouTube even. Like any like apologist for Hitler or what. It's like, well, yeah, he was all right. Yeah. Mm. But I've seen different things like over the years. Like, I'm just a student when it comes to history, even recent history. Like, I don't, I've watched like upstairs, downstairs, so I have an idea of like class division in the UK, and I've watched, Facts of Life is like in the 80s when like all these tycoons they could afford to run a sort of girls' home, and that's what I'd like to do, run a girl. I'd love to run a girls' home. I swear. Yeah, we've got like, and I get like a Mrs. Brisket. I know that's not her name. Mrs. Bridges, or someone like a real like cook, a real hard ass fucking like someone like my mom, to really like pull things together, and then rent out rooms to like different girls, and then I'd be away working all the time, of course, right? I mean, like check back in. Oh, how is Samantha doing in her studies? She wanted to go into architecture. Well, she changed everything. It says, Mrs. Bridges. Well, she changed everything, and now she's dating a musician. That's her. I'm like, what? Why? Why did she do that? Wow, Waller. Yeah, her dad cut off her funding after that happened. And it's like, boy, okay, I've heard enough. Okay, the rent is due. Let's pony up the cash here so I can pay the vampires. Pony up the cash so I can pay the vampires. Yeah, yeah. And the vampires, they represent like people's jobs and stuff. I know that. Like, I'm not stupid. I know it costs money. Yeah, I could live like a king in Sierra Leone. I have more money than they're holding that with it if I just cash out, hey, and just go over there and like more whores, more guns, like, we're going to battle, just become a warlord. Any like semi-wealthy Canadian probably try that. It's like a video game, like on like no save mode. No, you make one wrong move, That's what, man. I always feel so bad if I use save mode playing Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm like, it's like I do battle, and I think like, geez, it's probably not gonna go well in my favor. And then you always have that like that cushion of like save game, auto save, right? It's like, oh yeah, I lost too many halflings in that battle, so I'm gonna auto save it and maybe not do that battle this round. It's like, the artificial intelligence is ruthless. You've got to be ready for anything. No sloughing off. Same with chess. Like I don't think I've ever beaten, even on like, I think no, even on low level. This says a lot about me. Like, I love playing chess. I love the whole, just the mechanics of the game and everything. It's really, to me, it's also splendid. Like even being because I can hold my own, but I'm not very good. But when you play someone who's like got like a high salary, it's like, okay, you didn't just like that. It's not by accident. Like you're an engineer, you and then to even give them a run for their money, like to me is like, yeah, all right. And now I'm gonna teach you a guitar lesson. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. You beat me at darts. You beat me at pool. You beat me at chess. Okay, how about guitar? You know, or yeah. I was so. Am I still online here? It was so fun. Um, had a band, tried real hard. Terry quit. Uh, Gilligan got married. No, there's no Gilligan in the band. Um, I'd say the drummer, he was sort of a Gilligan, kind of a Gilligan mindset. He was from Newfoundland, and I love telling the story, so I'm going to tell it. Is I was working at the local music store, like I was teaching lessons in the evenings, and then the proprietors, they're a really nice couple, and um, like they left me in charge of the place, like while they went on a little holiday, because like when you have a business, you're basically married to it. And so in me, they found a de facto manager slash guitar teacher guy, and it went really well, and this fellow came in. I was like 23, maybe 23 at the time, I'm thinking 20, 23, somewhere in there, early 20s. I was. In comes this like dude with a mustache, and he's like mid 30s, eh? And he's all newfie. He's like a fucking newfie. I was like it was like the opposite end of the country, eh? These like sort of Irish newfie dudes, eh? They're all like business minded, and like out here for work and stuff. And I'm like, I'm working the music store. And so there's a drum set for sale, right? Like, whoa, how much for these drums? Like, got these like googly eye glasses and mustache and stuff. If you can imagine this, I'm like, yeah, it's a sticker price there, man. I think it was like $955 or something, right? And oh yeah, do you mind if I try them on? I said, fill your boots, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, give her a go. Yeah. So he rat-a-tatted out a couple things, and I thought I was like a guitar player, a guitar teacher without a band. I thought, and I had a pretty good rig, like had a Fender Champ 25 special edition amp and stuff. And this guy, I was like living at my folks at the time, right? So there's no serious jamming going on, like even in the garage, right? My parents got their own thing going on. It's like, but this guy, he had his own place. He's like 10 years older than me. Well, anyway, like long story short, I sold him the drum set, and then we exchanged numbers, and I go over there like every weekday, and I'd be like playing the guitar. He'd be like, he loved Fleetwood Mac. He loved Tragically Hip. And I was like, man, this guy is like sometimes, like I'm a drummer as well. Like, so I would sit down on the drums and like demonstrate like what I want if I wanted. And then he'd be like, whoa, man, that's really good. But like mainly I like the idea of like 3 or 4 impartial rock musician players coming together and like all kind of like seeing if it melds, right? And in this case, like this was like just hammering stuff out. Like I'd bring out, I parked my gear at his place. I trusted him, and the drum set, and it was in a spare room. And yeah, every waking moment that, after work, sometimes, believe it or not, like I have a job here and there. I go over to his place, and we would like kick it up. Let's do it again and again and again. Rehearsal, just straight up rehearsal. Boom, boom, boom. Bring in the bass player. Now we got a power trio. It's like got a trained drummer, Newfie drummer on the loose. Got the Slavic bass man, doesn't give a shit about fucking anything. You got, and then Mr. sort of middle class dude playing the guitar. And we ended up like being sort of house band at a local nightclub. We're never that great, but there are moments. As you can well imagine, like at a popular nightclub, everyone's drinking, we're playing, we're drinking, everyone's drinking, everyone's like playing music. It was like pretty nice times for sure. Yeah, that's a fond memory. Kept tucked right here in the quilts of my lumberjack getup. That's what, wearing the home hardware hat. It's like, would you believe me if I told you I work at home hardware? You could look at me. I bet you'd say, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. That's like I show up at a home hardware lot, and then like I'm like, the employees are, oh, who are you? I'm like, wow, I just got hired. I'm just lying, right? Like I'm just in the lot, just let myself in, busy day or whatever. I'm on camera, and I was like, yeah, I'm Luke. My name's Luke. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's like, oh yeah, welcome aboard. I'm like, yeah, thanks. And then like minutes later, like 3 minutes later, like the pickup and a trailer like rolls into the lot, and then well, I'll get this one. I'm gonna get this one. And then I load up this trailer with like, let's say like $7,000 worth of lumber, and he drives off. And then it's not until like 2:30 in the afternoon, the boss is like, I don't think that was authorized. And I was like, oh, gee, well, he had a ticket and everything. Well, show me the ticket. And then I like, because it's like fabricated, like the fraudulent, authentic looking. Like, oh, here it is here. Here it is here, boss. Oh, I know we didn't get paid for that one. It's like, God, what a head scratcher. But I got paid. I get this one. Fuck you, lumber barons. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. No, I would never do that. But that's it. That's what you. I dare anyone to try that one. Yeah, go work at a Rona or what's the other one? Rona Home Hardware and Home Depot. Home Depot. That's I don't know. Could you imagine yourself like being a lifelong Home Depot employee? Think about it. You know, like all things considered, I'm thinking, you're on your forklift, you're making enough money to keep yourself in vanilla ice cream. And, once a year you go to a staff Christmas party, and you're courting, I went to a funny story. I'm sure I've told it before. I don't care. I'm like, this is my YouTube channel, right? So I went to this. I was a bus driver. I was a that seems so like foreign to me now, but I was a school bus driver, right? So I'm working for this local company that provides like school bus contracts to the local school boards, right? You gotta get those kids in class, right? And and so it was my first rodeo too. Like I did this in my early 20s, but now I'm in my like mid 30s, and my license is lapsed. Like so, I no longer have the class 2 in Alberta. Class 2 that historically is a chauffeur's license. It, like draws to say that like, yeah, you know how to follow the rules of the road, and how to, like, I'm the type of driver, believe it or not, like you could put, like, I know the proverbial cup of coffee on the dashboard, and it's just like every stop I make is nice and slow. Try and keep an even level. I'm looking at stoplights like way down the road, adjusting the speed. You're gonna have, if you're driving with me, you're gonna have a nice smooth ride, like not spill a drink. Like I say, the test, like no joke, I could put a beverage on the dash, and it's gonna just unless there's some unpredictable thing, it's not gonna even slosh over. I'm just that nice and steady, smooth driver. Um, and a lot of people aren't, like, you've seen accordion traffic. I'm like, what? Really? This fucking, you're speeding up to stop at a red light. What? It's like, gotta get around me, and then it's like whoosh. I pass through them in the slow lane, right? No, no joke. That's fun. It's like the level of gratification of like someone's like, oh, I gotta get ahead of this dirtbag dude. He's like, I'm on my way to an important job. What's this guy doing? I'm just like coasting along, conserving, not using my brakes, right? Not needlessly accelerating, so burning fuel, right? Trying to just keep driving as frugal as possible. So that's my approach. Mm. And then commercial driving, that brought me into like driving like big powerful diesel units and stuff. Well, I'd say even like some of the school buses, like they had really nice diesel engines. I couldn't name it. Like, was it a Cat? Or was it a Duramax? I don't remember. But yeah, having the diesel, way better than propane. Way better than propane, my friends. My fellow, like, in commercial driving enthusiasts, yes, yeah, I you know, from a performance overall standpoint, diesel, yeah, yeah. The modern propane, they're okay. They're okay. But you know, propane, I don't know if you know propane. It's like, so when the temperatures get cold, it gets problematic. Whereas diesel is just same, you know, it's sort of negligible, like cold diesel versus until you get it into that temperature range where it springs the piston up and down, right? It's like you're driving a diesel and it's like, holy shit. You rev it up. 495 horsepower. What? Yeah, driving the school bus. That was so fun. Do I want to talk about stuff? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I talk? I'm just the subject of the crown, like we all, like the rest of us, right? I'm a fellow. Like when I was driving school bus, and I jumped through all the hoops. You know, I've got an S endorsement on my license. Like I wrote all the tests. I achieved the license, yada yada. And then like 2019 COVID, well, everyone's fucking fired, right? Like teachers, you know, school bus, by extension, like school bus drivers. There's no classes to go to, therefore no need for a school bus. Well, like the government gave me $6,000 over like into like it was like a $3,000 payment, and then $2,000 payment subsequently, and I was like, "What the? That's pretty cool, right? Like, what do you? Someone gives you like $3,000. It's like, oh, I don't know. You know, if you're super rich, you'd be like, oh, is this like bad money or something? But for a guy who's like, what am I gonna eat? You know, or like, am I gonna go to the cinema, or am I gonna like watch X Hamster videos? You know, that's about my budget, right? And then $3,000. It's like, what? That's like an average paycheck for an oil field dude, you know, probably like, or that'd be a light paycheck. They're looking at like $6,000 every 2 weeks, kind of $12,000 a month or whatever. Like, fuck, wow, you know. But I'm like $3,000. I'm like, wow, man, this is like my parents are gonna be happy, right? Because at that time I was living with my folks, and I've always been a bit of a cheeky devil, you know. Because, like my whole life, like was like seeing if I could make mom and dad laugh, right? And I did. come out, come out with like bizarre like propositions where I, you know, um, yeah, me and my dad playing guitar together, singing. There's a tear in my beer 'cause I'm crying for you, dear. Well, you are on my lonely mind. That's when I always think like my dad is like Welsh, the Welsh are known for having nice singing voices, and like my dad's, like my surname and everything. I'm thinking, this, like, am I half Welsh? You know, who is the Prince of Wales? Well, that's King Charles, right? And, yeah, it's easy to pick on the monarchs. Good God, imagine living in that sort of like we call it like Truman Show, really. You know, you just step out your front door and there's people are taking pictures and stuff like that. It's like, whoa, that's like, you know, it's like kind of cool. Like, oh, I feel so important, or let me show that, like, I'd probably come out in like strange costumes, like if that were me. I mean, like, I know the paparazzi's like just waiting to sink their teeth into my countenance. And I'm like, wow, like I'm wearing that stupid boogeyman costume, like chasing them down on the street. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna get ya. The cameraman's like, no, he's not. And then, until he's like, oh, whoa, don't hit me, don't hit me. You gotta, whoa, you're lucky. Today's your lucky day, there, laddie, media laddie, right? Mm. Now my question is it too late to get more booze? I can't even tell the time. No, it's not. No, I got plenty of time. It just feels late. It feels so late because like living in a northern latitude, it gets dark early through the winter. We're gonna experience like, it's only, what time was it again? 4? Yeah. Funny thing, YouTubies. I thought it was like 11-ish, 11 p.m. And it's only like 4:30 in the afternoon. It's, that's what. What? What? The other day I was like really, really super stoned. Excuse me. Having like some burps here. It was like, what time was it? Okay, I think I'm beyond the hiccups. Like yesterday, I did a Facebook video, and all I did was sneeze the whole time. I'm like, I apologize. Achoo. You know, achoo, achoo, achoo. And like one comment was like, wow, you really sneezed a lot. I had some like profound stuff to say. I was gonna really wake up the populace, so to speak, and they're like, hello, too, I was like, I wanted to talk about too. There's no getting through. My whole message was lost through a sneezing fit. What? Yeah. But one thing, what? Maybe I'm not gonna, tomorrow I'm gonna save that $20, and then like maybe tomorrow I'll get some beer I'll get some, not beer, but like ale. Yeah, Belgian ale. That's enough for me to get 4 tall cans of Belgian ale that I truly adore. I really do. I mean, call me a alky and stuff, but I know I am. But I'm like at least, I'm not sniffing Lysol. I don't. I if you're anything like me, I'd like to reach out. Like I'd like to go in the comments section, say, yeah, I know just what you're talking about. It's like the minute I get like a little extra money in the bank, I'm thinking beer and smokes. And then that money, I know it all filters back into the provincial coffers because both tobacco and alcohol are heavily taxed by the province. Every province in Canada, same thing. They like, and I remember my parents like calling it, like someone labeled it a sin tax. A sin, like you're sinning, like as though this is a Judeo-Christian government body going on, right? It's like the sin. Oh yeah, drinking is bad, smoking is bad. Therefore, we're going to profit from your little bad habit. Hey, I'm thinking, good God, man! Like I've spent like, let's say like 6 times 12 is like 60,000 plus 12,000. So like $72,000 in the last decade on booze and liquor tax. So don't, you know what? I know. Call me an idiot, which I am. I know I'm an idiot. But I'm also a heavy contributor. As is like anyone else who participates in like smoking and drinking. If you do cocaine, that's a different story, right? Because that's all black market now. It's like, and nobody is out there like peddling pot. Oh, that's what I want to do though. It's weed. Hold on, I can find my gear. Oh yeah, yes. Yeah, YouTube. I was worried I might not find I might not find it because I'm like going around in the dark and everything. But I found this little, well, it's effectively a brass pipe. This is some fittings I strung together. Then I got, look at this. This is called, I think when I went to the pot store, I said, give me some video game weed, because I like getting high and then playing video games. Nothing. I'm not a Twitch streamer. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. And I like turn by turn, more like chess style type games. But Heroes of Might Magic, you can't really pull me away from it. It's sort of something just I never tire of playing that game. I'm like, yeah, so dynamic. It really is. And then anyone who's played it, who's been seriously played it a little bit, knows what I'm talking about. I'm not alone. I'm not alone in this. This little pipe I made, pretty efficient. And the weed I got parked in there is not very strong. Like I was like thinking, like I'm ready to trade it for cigarettes because I bought it. You know, whenever I'm flush with cash, I'm like, yeah, go to the pot store, buy some weed. You know, some people go to a furniture store. I'm like, yeah, pot store. Or where would I go? Maybe the pawn shop. I'm like, oh yeah, got like extra $300 in my bank. Gotta buy something today. I don't know if that's how your mind works. That's sort of how mine, like, not that I don't have like more long-term thinking, like financial stuff like going on, but it's like for the most part, like that's why I bought that guitar. I was like, you know, I could spend this on pickles and ice cream or get a guitar, which sort of like a tool of the trade. Guitar can get me through some pretty murky times, and here's a survival instinct thing is like guitar, you play it for a rich lad or a rich lass who likes your stuff. If you're a really genuine sincere player and they like you, wow, you're like a surrogate, you're like a godchild all of a sudden. You know, you could be on the streets. Now you're off the streets and like eating like souffles, you know, like hand-me-down clothes like Versace. You're like chauffeuring the brat. Going picking up, you know, who knows, you know, a guitar can, like being a musician can get you into any, you can become a court jester. The guitar is loud, like, or any instrument. The guitar, I'm just using it as a placeholder, but it could be any loud instrument. It could be used so much as a simple harmonica, a blade of grass between your thumbs, making a whistle, you know, gets attention, loud. That's how you go. Us in these people on the streets, I'll tell you what. No, you know what? I haven't really met anyone on the streets. Not that I'm aware of. Not that, and I wouldn't ask. I wouldn't ask. If someone like offered, you know, and told me, yeah, I'm living on the streets, man, or I'm homeless, I'd be like, God, gee, fuck. You know, it would depend. You know, like would I offer them? You know, if it was sub-zero temperatures, of course, I'd say, hey, come on, man, let's get you out of the cold, right? You'd be asking for a host of problems just doing that, you know, the way things are geared. It sucks. It really sucks. Yeah. That's what I'm not afraid to say it anymore. And everyone knows it sucks. The whole setup is fucked. We're all subjects. We ultimately, legally, technically, however you want to look at it, we're all like, I'm a subject of the crown as you are as well. Some of us are better connected, have class connections. Like, imagine being related to like Seagrams, like the what's their name family, like Justin, buddies with like ultra wealthy type people. Well, that if it didn't make a difference, you'd say, yeah, no, I'm swearing a vow of perpetual poverty. I'm going to become prime minister, and I'm swearing a vow of perpetual poverty, because I don't think that governance should have anything to do with material gain hold, if you will, right? I don't know. How do you warp that one? But you say, like, yeah, Justin Trudeau, he actually swears off all his material wealth, he's rich as fuck, right? Like he had $80 million coming out of the fucking Barkerville, and man, what would you do? You put yourself in it. What would you do? What would I do? I mean, like, I've got to play this as cool as possible. I'm going to become the Prime Minister of Canada. When he did, I was like, fuck, real? What? You're actually doing it. You're actually, imagine being in that position. Right? You're the prime minister. You're gonna rub shoulders with potentially anyone from like internationally, this big vast world. Whoa, dude, you're prime minister, bro. Imagine you're friends with the prime minister. It's like, oh, you gotta pretend you don't know me. That's probably the first thing you do. It's like, we don't know one another anymore, man. It's like, like nudge, nudge, wink, wink. It's like, okay, bro. Yeah, you're PM now. I get it. Oh man. I have some friends who could have easily been like PMs, so everyone would have liked them. Or I think maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Like, I think that like everyone would hate them. Like Mr. Opposite, dude. Oh, hey, fellas, how's it going? I'm Mr. Opposite. I'm everything you say is like not true in my books. Yeah, having fun, having a lot of fun. This is like maybe one of the longest broadcasts I did, apart from like falling asleep on camera before. 2 hours, 38 minutes. It is a whole like Norm Macdonald special in 3 parts. If dear viewer, listener, if you're blind, if you can't, if you have faulty eyesight, you can't see, like we all take for granted. Oh, everyone can see that sign, or read that piece of text, or look at that motion picture, But if you're someone who can't, that's like that's hard to, It's that reminds us when we meet someone who doesn't have that ability. it really quickly reminds us of how fortunate we really are in life. It's like, wow, I couldn't imagine all the beautiful things I've seen with these eyes, textures, pictures, artwork, just landscape, differentials, different colors, all this stuff you can see, and then to meet someone and something you think, oh, everyone can do this, right? Like you all talk, oh wow, yeah, how green, how deeply green that hillside is. And you're like, yeah, wow, yeah, it's really rich. And then your poor buddy is like, I wish I could see, you know. And it's like, and then you pat him on the back. You say, oh man, it sucks. Yeah, but well, we're here for you, man. We can describe it until the cows come home. Just for you, bro. You sightless bugger, you. Unreal, man. Sightless. I can't imagine being sightless. Such a gift. Smell. That's one I could wish away at times. I wish I did. I could smell this stuff. I remember when that happens, sewer pipe opens, and all this dry heaving. This is thank God we never did get smell-o-vision, right? Talking about like, oh man, it's like is the Michael Richards on like Seinfeld show, right? Like imagine that guy not bathing for fucking 17 days and he doesn't care, and he's he's got a contract. He's like, let's not talk about how Michael Richards smells on set. Not saying that that's how he operated. I have no idea. Maybe bathed routinely or not. But the older I get, the more I realize, like, yeah, showering, like, yeah, that's for young people. Like, oh, have a shower. That's nice. Yeah. A little bit too nice. Like the frugal dad, he's like clamping down. Oh, you know what? Oh, I almost forgot. Got myself some beer, I think. Did I? Or am I dreaming in Technicolor, I think. Oh, that is maximum, man. Like, all the beer. Let's see, I got a guitar here. Feel this Remembrance Day. It's like that show from the 70s that you broadcast like early mornings in the 80s on cable vision. It's like this horror, like this castle. It's like spooky castle. And you had Vincent Price made an appearance every episode. It was like a variety show. With a spooky, it was like every episode was Halloween. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Halloween. Yeah, no joking around. Mm-hmm. Want to grow next year is going to be the best. Well, no, actually, what year is it? 2025. 2028 is going to be a good year for growing pumpkins, man. You're going to get a bumper crop pumpkin 2028. Yeah. Can't even see that. It's like there's a murky cloud. Maybe I gotta wipe my camera. I don't know. This is so fun though. Yeah, I wish I could do this every night. I could do this every single night. I'd be like sort of like a low budget Joe Rogan dude, and I would have on guys like Nick Fuentes and maybe even Tucker Carlson. Do you think he would show up without like reams and reams of security? My neighbors would be like, "What's going on? What's going on?" Yeah, I'd be like, don't worry, Mrs. Jones. Yeah, this is just he needs a security detail because he's too well known, but we'll all be well protected. So just relax and feel free to come over as a member of the audience if you're so inclined, Mrs. Jones, right? That's how I kind of operate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking, I wish I had like beer. What could I do? I was fooling myself. I had deja vu. I was deja vu of last night where I had like 3 cans of beer. I was like, whoa. I could go and get 3 cans of beer. I think I got enough money. Yeah, I made like $20 today. It was like unexpected. Sale of the book. The book I bought it was like that was like a 1,000% markup on what I paid for it. No, more like 750. But yeah, it's pretty good sale. If I could do that like 9 times a day, I would be in business. Yes. Yeah, maybe. But I'm thinking like, oh man, I'll save that money. Tomorrow I'll get beer. Tonight I'm just gonna smoke weed and finish this drink. Is that done already? That's the thing. I'm like, I wish I had in fact, the only thing I've got like is Canada Dry ginger ale. That's not even real ginger, It's just a carbonated sugar beverage. It's not gonna make me feel good. Artificial flavoring is not my friend. Do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? Make kidney pie. Why don't I? Make kidney pie. Why don't I? Why don't I make a kidney pie? Make a kidney pie. Make a kidney pie. Why don't you make a kidney pie? Kidney. You know why? Because it's so granular. If you've ever eaten kidneys, No, it's something you need to like make in a soup. This is how I would let it. Like it would just turn into organ mash in the soup over time. You let it break down. Not trying to eat that like it's like every bite of the kidney. It's like, oh, I gotta chug water now. So it's so dry. It's, uh, it's the nature of organism, and yeah. So yeah, but a kidney pie, that's when you got a lot of what I call like culinary elixir methodology happening there. It's like saucy. It's like it all melds. It melts. I want to say blend like a regular person, but no. I'm gonna choose the word meld. It melds. That sounds like weld. So if you're a welder, like weld. You get the flavor flux going on. You know what I'm talking about. You ever did any kind of like self-indulgent culinary practice, which is something I'm like, a lot of times I'm like, yeah, this is like the best. Of course, because I just made it. I'm eating it. I'm hungry. And then I would welcome like someone could go, oh wait, it's a little on the greasy side, is it not there, chef? And I was like, gee, he's not wrong. This is pretty greasy. It's pretty greasy. And then also you got lazy spicing it up in the early period. Yeah, I was playing Heroes of Might and Magic at the time. You're right on that one too, there, Chief. And you're like, oh boy, here now I'm really in for it. Like, if he knows this much, it's like he knows. Like, I'm in like really asleep at the bat. It's like, all comes crashing down. Oh, I'd love to have a beer right now, man. I'm telling you. I know I'm not alone. I think I'm not alone here. It's like, if I could crack open like one of those Belgian ales, man, that would put me to bed. And I could make that happen, but I'd have to like put on my running shoes, find the leash for my dog, or just leave her here. Yeah, I don't know. Walking solo. I live in a dog hood, so it's like pretty normal to walk dogs. If I don't walk the dog, I'm thinking like, oh, do I look like someone's getting like, oh, there's this guy. It looks like he's been showered in 24 days. And you're like, holy fuck, that matches my description. What do I do? Like try and run home? Or like walk the dog and like everyone's like, oh, look at that dog. There's a cute dog. It's really cute. And then you're like, yeah, what about me? Oh, you're cute too. Yeah. Oh, yes, you are. Yeah, you're cute too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, look. Do. Early one morning, just as the sun was shining, I heard a maiden singing valley below. And she sang, oh, don't deceive me. Oh, never leave me. Yeah, that's what you want when you're betrothed, right? Never leave me, ever, ever. Yeah. Oh, and when they do, just that's what creates war. Just resentment, anger, all these things just like they become amplified through politics and into world politics, and you're thinking, oh my God, why? I like look at me, a simple lumberjack guitar player type guy, right? I don't say lumberjack like hobbyist, right? Not a real lumberjack is like, oh yeah, he's a lumberjack. I'm a neuropathist, right? Like says the lumberjack. I'm a neuropath. If this guy's a lumberjack, I'm a neuropathist. Yeah. Playing guitar. It's so nice in Canada. I would say, arguably like same level as Australia. Well, I've heard lots of weird stuff on Australia, especially 4chan. I think for maybe our best, because I'm a really big fan of the nanny state. Like I'm glad like our government is going to clamp down on what we can and cannot look at online. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Their YouTube is still a platform I can express basic opinions on. I hope, but yeah, it's like I'm gonna look at this like really enthusiastically. I'm gonna say if the government like censors our scope. Maybe our scope's too wide, right? Like they know what's best. That's why we have a nanny. Us Canadian, and I actually mean that. I mean that is like, whoa, you ever think maybe I should tap the brake pedal on this internet exposure shit. So I think that all, and I think like, oh, good God, there's nothing that can put me in a worse mood than looking up like something horrible happened wherever, and I'm like, what really, some needless catastrophe where people die, sorrow, sadness, and the loss of life, and I'm thinking, good God, is this the best we can do? Is like this, like, and his finger wags, well, they should have been more careful, or this or that. It's like, but have a heart, bro. It's just and anyone laughing about tragic loss like that, That's where you've got to ask questions. They're the ones that need help. If they're laughing about other people's misfortune and thinking it's funny, it's not. And it's like they if they ever wag their finger at you, you say, hey, you're telling me you're the one laughing at other people's miserable circumstances beyond their own control, and you laugh at that, and you're gonna point your finger at me about like whatever, I was irresponsible with my finances because I splurged on a discount bag of chips at the convenience store when I was buying cigarettes. I do all that, and I know that's selfish, really self-centered behavior. And I know I'm setting the bar low. Here, but at least I'm not laughing at other people's engineered. Let's say it's engineered. You look at, I don't know, colonialism and Stockholm syndrome. These concepts, these that were like real things. It's like, wow, I love my slave master all of a sudden. After 7 years of abuse, I actually, I'll stand up in court for this guy. You never heard that with women, I don't think. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm sure it's out there. Like a female practicing like Stockholm, like well, that's like that Stephen King story. What's that called? Misery, or whatever with that. No, that was a good film adaptation, actually, only because of I think it was Rosie O'Donnell. She's like the scariest woman ever. Ever. You know who I did I get that right? Rosie O'Donnell. Who is the lady who played the mom on Roseanne Barr. I think I was like this close to like talking with Roseanne Barr. And I don't think this is, I know we're getting into hour 3. I don't know if you're watching this. Skip ahead, skip behind, go to town, make your own edit if you want. I don't have time because I'm working all the time, right? Me, I'm the sort of fella, well, let's face it, I know I'm not alone, but I'm working all the time. See, I just said that with a straight face. Like, say, yeah, life's not easy. Rising cost of groceries. I just paid like $7 for zucchini. My daughter insisted she have fried zucchini at her gymnastics inauguration. So I had to pay $8 for a zucchini. It was a good zucchini, though. It was a good one. And yeah, man, I can't even imagine. These are really, I think, hard times like on the horizon. I do hope I'm wrong. It's never been that bad. It's getting like decidedly more challenging every year. Like falling further and further behind. Like bills, like I never thought I'd be in a position like this. Yeah, I'll tell you folks. And thankfully, I have the wherewithal. Like I got a little firewood, the wood stove. Like big part of my growing up, always a wood stove. I was splitting wood since I was like 7 years old. No word of a lie. I can like handle an axe. Like, and it's almost comical. Like, I can like swing it one-handed and like, do the overhead. Like, just in a natural, or I make it look easy. And that's okay, man. That's all right. I don't see anyone in the comment section yet. That's all right too. I don't. I just wanted to. I just wanted to get some stuff off my chest, and I think I'm thankful YouTube is here. I don't want to sound like a ass kisser, brown noser, but yeah, no, I'm thankful. This platform is here, so my friends and family can always like look back and see like, whoa, what's going through his head when he decided to go full corporate retard. And it's like I can never talk to you again. That's the stipulation. That's my part of my package. That's rough, man. Like you gotta depend on, like I feel stupid. Okay, I'm gonna admit it, and I like against my dad's better judgment. I should have stuck with this job, but I felt, and this is like, call it crazy or call it like, call me like a P word, you know what I'm gonna say? Call me a P, but I was like day 5 on the job. I was like, it was so early in the morning, and I actually woke up on the outside edge of the road. So I was sleep driving, and I thought, I can't. There's a strong chance this was like a wake up call, right? This is like, no, you cannot conceivably do this job driving long distance. And the guy's a little long distance. Fuck, that's just that's a hiccup. I know. I know truck drivers, man. I worked in the industry. Hard nose. Fucking. I had to, much to my dad's disappointment, I had to say no. I can't do it. Like what Yeah, hardest thing to do is to say you can't. I love saying, yeah, I'll be there. Hey, you betcha. It's my favorite. You got her. You got her, bro. You got you. Hey, Tex, I got your back, man. When you can't say that, that's like, oh, man. Kind of eats you up a little. Reminds me of the song. love smoking. I'm smoking inside, aren't I? I swear to God, I wouldn't do this anymore. The odd one. Who cares? Not like there's priceless antiques upstairs. Went to your room. Quarter past noon. You brought out your dice. I thought, hey, isn't that very nice? Cruise control. Alone for the ride. Well, I had no choice. Hang on or die. Hang on or die. The choices you gave me. It's a bold ultimatum. You're not the first one. I stand corrected. Most of the time. Yeah, I call that one stand corrected. Stand corrected. So you're not the only one. Yeah. Rock and roll. Rock and, you know what Bob Dylan song I love is how does it feel? How does it feel? Just the delivery. the way he meters the words. If I could play that one as a cover song, I bet I could get some traction in the whereverville community, right? So I just made one up there. Oh, word of a lie. Oh, here's what I came up with, ladies and gentlemen. See if I can do it. It's been so long. Well, that's not right. No. Okay. There we go. See, upper register. I don't know if you can see that there. So I'm getting it. This is practice. Bear with me. This is going to become an iconic, legendary song one day. I guarantee. No joshing around. No joshing around, interneties. All right. YouTubies, interneties, man. We're all cut from the same cloth, right? Yeah, bear with my slip-ups here. We're gonna get this nailed down tonight, right? Tonight. This is my project. I gotta do it. See, now we're getting there. It all comes down to left hand versus right hand. I'm trying to work it back and forth. have to get that mental blockage out of the way. Let's see, you subscribe to my channel, and I'm not going to make any guarantees or anything. But I think with the amount of my own quest to unblock needless mental junk. Not saying, that's a bold statement, but so I don't know. Maybe I'm a mental midget. Like maybe your brain is so big you can keep all the junk, man. I'm like I can barely do a set list. Like if someone called me up to go and perform on stage, and I'd be like even if I had like 10 hours to prepare, I'd probably use like 8 of those hours looking at like pictures of girls in volleyball gear, and then making a sandwich so my stomach's not growling while I'm out of the house. And then I'd be like, yeah, no, I can. My guitar's all smoky. I'm really playing it. I want people to know that I'm really playing it. Yeah, now I can't play it at all. I know why there's that haze like going down this way. Where is that coming from? Doesn't matter. I know what it is. I'm just gonna leave it. You know what? It's working. I'm actually live streaming through like a mobile phone data plan. And so I got the bill last month. It's like -7. I'm like, what? And I was like, wow, I'm good for another month or two. Please don't spoil my day. I'm miles away. Please don't spoil my day. I'm miles away. And after all, I'm only sleeping. out on the world. Been out on the world. Go by my window, taking my time. Well, I'm lying there, staring at the ceiling, waiting for that sleepy feeling. Please don't spoil my day. I'm miles away, and after all, I'm only sleeping. I'm keeping an eye on the world going by my window, taking my time. Well, I'm lying there and staring at the ceiling, waiting for sleepy feeling. Woo. Backwards clarinet. I said, please don't spoil my day. I'm miles away, and after all, I'm only sleeping. You think about it, doesn't any man or woman, you don't want to, it's unnatural to want to disrupt someone in a peaceful sleep. That's like the one sacred trust, like, that's why like shelter is a priority. It's like, man, I'm gonna tell you, I think, why shouldn't I? Like, probably a lot of people, all my friends know this and stuff, but I'm like, in a world where there's so much suffering, and I really want, I don't, maybe I sound disingenuous because, like, I partially am. I can't, like, sincerity is not always my strong suit, but I tell you, with all in my heart of hearts, it's like, we live in a world where you get news from different parts of the world, and if it's suffering and like what they call like humanitarian crises, and I'm like left with very, very little to complain about. So here's like selfish, Mr. Selfish musician type dude, right? That's what I'm thinking. How does this relate to me? right? This makes my plea bargaining case like look a lot less like if I'm going, you know, I'm in like white collar trouble or something, and I'm like, good gosh, Your Honor, you know, had a rough time. She's like, rough. I just got back from Zimbabwe. You want to tell me about rough there? You mere subject of the crown. You know? Yeah. Yeah, and then you don't got a leg to stand on, right? Like, yeah, no, they put in that context. I guess I don't have much of a case here. What am I doing in court? Yeah, courtroom fantasies, man. If I could just attain my live in my 80s in a cabin in the woods. Yeah, excuse me. That's really snazzy, eh? Man, sinus clear. Sinew clarity. Sinew clarity. Sinclair family. Hey, Sinclair family, let's make a drug. Then I want to make money. So we'll call it Sin Clarity. What do you think? You're like, we just say all you need to do is like take one pill, one little pill. It's like kind of like maroon in color. One little nice looking pill. They just take it twice a day, and it's only like $8 a pill, so $16 a day. Not a biggie. Some clarity, and then you take this, and it's like you'll do better with like crossword puzzles, and, like TV Jeopardy. Take some clarity, and now you're gonna impress your friends with your newfound ability to answer every TV Jeopardy question. I know it's not that funny. Clarity. Like that Kids in the Hall feature length Brain Candy. That was really a good, that's really a smashing comedy. And me and all my friends watched it. It was really fun. It was really fun. Take my word for it. You gotta have fun too, man. And yeah, if you're listening, I read these things, like these sad. I don't know if they're real. It could just be like some guy like me, like type in fiction or whatever, but on the internet, and I'm like reading like these sad tales. Hey, like some dude, it's like I don't know what I got to live for anymore. Like heavy stuff, right? Like you're like, whoa, man, like you got to intervene. You gotta lift that person up a little bit and say, oh boy, that's what you're thinking is a non-option, bro. You can't, as bad as it gets, it's, and it might get worse, but you gotta hang in there. That's what we're here for. Hang in, keep hanging in. Like that's a climb, hanging on, hanging out. You make me here. Bump, bump, bump. You talk about Blue Mondays. No, but yeah, seriously though, it's good to make people have a laugh, and then they shake their head, and they're like, because we all have all been in like pretty dark places, I'm sure. I know I have, and thankfully it never lasted long or anything. It's like, what was I even daring to think? It's like a like I said, non-option. You gotta keep swinging, whatever happens, For me, I'm not trying to make light of what I was just saying, but like, um, watch and look up on Google like a video of, just type in armless, legless, and there's a dude out there. I'm pretty sure I saw something once. I was like, wow, it was so inspirational. This guy, he's got like, I think he had arms, but nothing from the waist down, like no legs, and he was doing the talk show circuit, like hopping. He was like fit as a fiddle, fucking hopping around, like arming himself around, like actually. I was gonna say literally, but actually arms like going, like he can just move at a good clip for a dude with no legs. Like you wake up and say your legs are sore. I've been there. I've had like bad, terrible. I've gout, right? And it's like some days I'm like, fuck, I'm just basically incapacitated. Just getting to the toilet is like a real stretch of the imagination almost, It's like I have to like, God, I have to mentally prepare. This is gonna hurt, and it's like, it's just agonizing, excruciating pain, and it like to the point, and I'm gonna be on like where I think, if I could just, like, if it's from the ankle down, I'm like, if I could just chop my foot off right now, it would feel so good, And then, of course, rationale kicks in. And you're like, wow, you're gonna, historically, you pull through this shit, and like it gets better, So, not gonna actually chop my own foot off, but here's a dude. He's got no legs, and he's doing the motivational speaking thing. And how can you not? Someone who can carry on day to day in that condition is so highly admirable to me. I just cannot, and I know I'm not alone in this thought. It's like incredible perseverance on the part of the person. Like people born with like horrible skin conditions or painful, like they're agonizing, and it's like you think you had a bad day because someone keyed your Porsche or something, right? Which is, that's horrible in itself, but it's still on the scale, like at least you can get another Porsche if you have to, But when you're born with that like congenital ailment of such nature, such a strong nature, no legs or like missing limbs or stuff like that, and yet you show the world that you're in there, you're to be counted, you're a fellow, a brother, a sister, That's the sort of stuff I see when I'm feeling bad, sometimes like, yeah, I'm feeling, I see something like that level of commitment to perseverance, And I think, wow. And I thought I was complaining, it's like all this package of sausages should open up more easily, you know. It's like I'm cursing the heavens because like I can't find my dog's leash. So and then I think back and I think like, what if I had no legs whatsoever? Being a fuck, I'd have to get a whole new house. I could like no stairs, no more stairs. I'm not doing the stair lift thing. I always like the commercials. See these nice old people like getting their stair lift. Yeah, it's like no more cane, up the stairs, like these old knees about ready to give out. No, just stair lift, man. Just sit down and hit the button. And you go up the staircase. And you get friendly installers. It's like all they're thinking about is lunch. That's my kind of worker, right? Like that's what I'm on the job is like, hey, always trying to get lunch ideas. What do I need for lunch today? It's like I gotta do all this stupid labor, and then it's like the lunch stuff makes it all worthwhile. Yeah, and I go like do the fast food. What's your favorite fast food? I know I'm covering a lot of territory in this installation here, but your favorite fast food has got to be, I don't know. Maybe it differs from town to town. I was saying this town, like if I'm going to do fast food, probably like one of the well-known, like one of the franchise type ones, probably A&W. Like price isn't a consideration. And I'm doing like one of the big like Burger King, Wendy's, A&W, McDonald's, like one of the glossy big fast food. I'd say probably A&W. I get like a Papa Burger and onion rings, and an A&W coffee is good. Like they got good coffee. Yeah. They're like. I'd say on par with McDonald's coffee. So McDonald's is not a bad place. Like to go for coffee price wise, like if you just go through the drive-through, just as opposed to Tim Hortons, I would say like McDonald's is better bang for your buck. Then Tim Hortons is good. You get the dark roast. Well, that's how I get it. Like a piping hot dark roast, no cream, no sugar. Just coffee, and a cigarette and a coffee. Yeah, that is like a way to start the day. Gentleman's breakfast for sure. Wishing I would have got more beer, but I think you know what, I got a little more weed. That's my booze substitute now that I'm poor again. Oh, it's so nice. This is really mild. Far, like I told my friend, like, hey, you want to buy my weed? I want to quit weed. And he's like, well, what's the percentage? It's like, strangely enough, like it didn't have a percentage. It just had like, well, it did in a sense, like per milligram. And he's like, well, I'd have to smoke a whole ounce of that to feel anything. And I was like, yeah, like, I don't know what it's like. I was drunk when I bought it, and not highly scrutinizing, just like hey, I'm in the weed store. This is fun. with little dogs in tow, just like hopping around. The girls are like, oh, cute dog. I'm like, yeah, I want some video game weed. Like, I'm just pissed, I'm drunk. And then I'm in the weed store. I'm like, what am I doing here? But yeah, I want a video game because I wanted to go and play Heroes of Might and Magic and get high. She's like, well, we've got just the thing. We've got just the thing here, sir. I'm like, oh, really? Okay. So I just bought it. It was in the price, but it's like I never like to spend more than I have to, especially. I think I shouldn't even be smoking pot. Like on like a job where they test you and they make you pee in a sample cup and then they sniff it out. We got the sniffer lady there. She's like, this guy's on drugs and you're fucked. You have no job. And no job is no joke. Yeah, let me tell you, youngsters, you think you can get away with never working if circumstances change, you suddenly don't have your neat bucks or like your little stipend or whatever, wherever you're getting your spending coin or your food, which ultimately, like, no money, empty tummy, right? And now you're like, whoa, I've got to figure something out. Hopefully, like I would never wish hard work on my worst enemy kind of guy. Like I'd be like, yeah, unless it's like a matter of survival, or it's like honest work. You gotta, you want to stay warm while someone's got to collect the firewood, right? Or you want bread while someone's got to mill the grain, right? You need to, and that's, sort of communist thinking, I suppose, but in the best way possible. It's like ultimately, and it's like one day you can get a MAGA hat and go to a university campus and make a name for yourself. Because like all you had to do was wear that MAGA hat and have something to say or a question to ask. And isn't that truly where we want to be? Where it's like it's like me. Hey, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you and you and you and you and you. And easily, I'm not like a supremely vast intellect. I'm still kind of a young man and young at heart. I mean, like in my mind, I'm still like 19, kind of going on, 50. And I'll tell you, yeah, the moment this is a big turning point. If what I think I'm reading is correct, and I don't know half the time, right? Aren't we all a little bamboozled by the state of affairs, the ability of anyone with a bit of a James Bond villain complex to use all these computer tools at their disposal to maybe deceive or mislead or seed pessimism or something like that. Eh? You think you gotta be alert. You've got to like it sounds cliche, but question everything. But then that life gets no fun. You're just living paranoid. You're just paranoid android dude. Your Moto G starts ringing, and you're like, fuck, this is a bill collector who's on the other end here. Oh, a spam call. Oh, my phone knows it's a spam call. Well, thank goodness. But who knows? What if it's a long lost relative? Saying, oh, you're this lad, eh? Yeah. Oh, your mum's the so and so. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, we got this castle. We need someone to become the executor of the estate, and we're hoping that it might be you're the last of the lineage. Wow, man! I just finished like smoking a bowl, dude. What are you talking about? No, this is not you, is it? Yeah, no, it's me. Oh, yeah, come right away. I'll send you first class tickets. Come down, see the castle. It's all yours, lad. It's like, wow. This is my ship sailed in. Whoa, that's like everyone's. It's like, what? This long lost relative like wills me like a whole like seaside castle. Like, what the fuck? Now you've got to go and like deal with it. I can't even deal with a double wide trailer hardly. Never, let alone a sprawling estate. Just I know I'm pathetic, but it's just how it is. At least I'm honest. Could I deal with like I don't know. All that rock and like, I'm just imagining splashing waves, and then there's like this little trickle of a leak into the your under kitchen, like, 19 rooms. Where do I start? Well, do room 7. Pick like roll a dice. You got a 20-sided dice. Okay, I'm gonna start looking into room 8 or room 4 or room. I like calling out numbers. Hey, okay, what's the next number on my mind? Is it 12? You're right. One time, I think I don't know if I did this in a YouTube video. I know I recorded it. I was very drunk, and I had a mirror like set up opposite to me and the fire going, and I was talking about scrying. It's like I don't know how you would classify it. Like it's like if you classified it, it'd be like a dark art. It's like using a mirror and a candle in a dark room to ideally get a glimpse into a future, maybe prying through time and space, if you will, in a sort of paranormal manner. Fair enough. Description. Could I write an intro to your book? Well, I might very well if you allow me. Smoking indoors. Mm-hmm. I don't like to do this. I always do in the winter, though, don't I? I think this is like winter 3, like that, And so much smoking in this house. May as well, what's a few more? And I think it's important. Like if I'm gonna do live stream YouTube, I'm gonna smoke. And I just wish I had a beer right now. That's like it's a stumbling block. I want to reach out to fellow addicts out there. Like I'm addicted to uh, nicotine. So, and I love smoking. Like I love the delivery system. I love lighting a smoke, having a smoke. It's such a just a simply like mellow sort of thing to do. You know, I just got a casual smoke. Someone asks you a question, hey, what are you doing? It's like you take a drag, you're like, mm, just having a smoke. How about yourself? What are you doing? And they're like, oh well, I'm just shopping for baubles. You know, it's like, okay, you know what's going down, right? If you know what I mean there, right, fellas? You know what's gonna happen. Take her back to your place. She'll show you her comic collection, right? Nah, that's how it rolls, man. It's in a musician time. Next time. Next time. Am I just gonna? I'm just not gonna clock out yet. What time is it? Gosh, I can't even focus. Oh, it's just past 8 p.m. It's like 3 minutes past 8 p.m. I could get more beer. I really want some, especially if I'm smoking inside. I may as well be drinking as well. Oh man, this is my life. I can't even. I can barely operate. Something that if I have cigarettes, then I use it as a reward system. Okay, I'll go do this chore. Like you've got to do chores um, if you have a property to maintain, right? There's always something. So it's like, and it's easy to put off if you're lazy like me. It's fine. I'll just not do it. Worry about it later. Not a good approach. Not a good approach. Not. It's something I'm always kicking myself for being that way, and I know it sucks. But point being, like I do manage to make things work for the most part. But you get to crossroads like where you've got to deal with the devil. If you don't, mm, if you don't deal with the devil's gonna deal with you, right? Yeah, it's just no two ways to Sundays. I don't know where that came from. My mom used to say that. Or no, what's that it? Or it's like, six ways to Sunday. Everyone knows that. Like that's a good approach to like you are the hub, and then you've got tentacles like it's like you got your fingers in different pies type person, and you got like, oh yeah, if this doesn't work out well, okay, well I got this and that, and then I'm gonna focus on this, and then this gets really good, and this one gets okay, and then that, you're the hub. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like this kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, you're the hub of like the central intelligence agency of your own little bubble in the cosmos. If you believe in outer space, like we live in cosmos, right? Like you go to another star. If you had the money, it would just take like $90 million. You buy this Star Cruiser. It's like, but you got to go in a stasis because it'll still take you like 19 years to get to your destination. It's like, you go there at 30. You don't want to be 49 when you wake up. Like, oh God, it looks so ugly. Oh my God, I can't even look at myself in the mirror. The mirror. Don't look at yourself in the mirror. Mirror. Oh man, it's not even funny. Mirror. Don't. Yeah. Yeah, you wait in stasis. You go into the cryogenic freezing chamber, like Han Solo in Star Wars. And then it's set to a timer, so you're thawed out by like 2101. So you travel 25, so 75 years, like journey to another star. 76 years, you wake up, the year is 2101, you're like, oh, but you haven't aged today. The cryogenic, that's the thing, cryogenic freezing, you're like, still, that's the whole idea. It's like you remain in stasis, your age, you are ageless during that freezing period. Now you're thawed out and you're like thinking, good God, I want this spacecraft. Where does it have a coffee maker? That'd be my first thing. It's like, gotta have a coffee. It doesn't matter if I'm 3,700 parsecs from my home planet. I'm having coffee. I'm on a space cruiser. Make the best of it. You got a little robot dog. Like, don't shit transistors in the hallway. That's what I tell my robot dog. Ruff, ruff. Canine unit, the highly the combat trained canine, robotic canine unit. Like, yeah, I call her Missy. Missy, come. Like, activate laser beams. Look over yonder. Like, focus in. Target select. Fire. Robodog. Yeah, man. Robodoggo. Dog dog. Joe Rogan dog. Like Joe Rogan dog. Oh, it's so fun. Oh man, it's fun right now. Someone else will have the last laugh, I'm sure. But until then, I'm like thinking Joe Robo Doggo. Rogo Dog. Rogan. K Rogan. K, no. 9 Rogan K. 9 Rogan K. It's like a unit. You get assemble it yourself. and it worked. Actually, you get like good feedback. It's like, more than 50% of K Rogan 9 units. The K Rogan 9 unit. More than 50% of our customers report satisfaction with the K Rogan 9 unit. In terms of like assembly, like how hard is it to really put this thing together? So you got your Robo Dog at your side, like barking like Joe Rogan talking points. Like that. Don't. I'm not coming on the show ever. No way. I'm too recluse. You got to come here. Never happened. The K Rogan 9 unit, and then like, yeah, it's like it's got like you can plug it in USB, reprogram the whole thing. That upload a whole different AI setting. They put it on like say like pick a SoundCloud. Let's say like okay, it's a SoundCloud invalidator, and then it's like this thing comes up and the AI just grasps all the relevant data. It's like true, mix it around, like aggregates it, and then it's like boom, you've got running like persona through your K9 unit. You know, just put in your K9s. Now you got like rascally qualities. You can download a share. So it's always spouting like half thought through, speculative stuff about like environmental concerns that don't even really exist. Brainwash elements, and that's like your share dog. It's like, yeah. Shits out emojis, Yeah, the share mode, like shit emojis where it goes. Take it out to the dog party before it even gets through the gate. It's shitting out like a string of like smiley faces, and, thumbs up. Oh man, I feel so old. Oh yeah, I remember it. Color 64 days. But yeah, all good things must come to an end. I watched, before I go, I'll say like I watched Tucker Carlson for the first time in a long time. And I always found him quite likable. And man, the way like his decor, like his like studio, that is what I would aspire to like have something along those lines, not a carbon copy, but just that tasteful, the antler chandelier. It's like, wow, man. And like candlelight. Yeah, I got this like oil lamp with a chimney, like it's for indoor or outdoor. And I'm trying to find the right fuel. I don't want like brown stains on the ceiling. I'm gonna burn lamp oil indoors. But I could just set it outdoors. It's just as easily burn it out there just because it's cheaper than power bill. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm in dire straits. I really am. Still got my guitar behind me though. I'd like to do one more song, but I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna go and see how much I can see how much I can sleep in. You know, I always feel like, well, you get past the guilt stage, like when you start sleeping in, you begin to recognize like that. Yeah, my body needed that. You know, if you're having a restful sleep, you're not doing anything wrong. You're only sleeping, and your body wouldn't go into that state if it didn't feel like it needed to. And then it's like when it's time to wake up and take your time waking up and you just stretch. It's like, oh, I didn't stretch that muscle in a coon's age, you know, and stretch and think about like, oh, what would I like to eat today? Like seafood, or maybe, a banana with yogurt and cinnamon. Possibly you like the oatmeal. You can really make up a nice porridge. I'm an expert at doing that. I don't eat it myself anymore, but I used to. I can make a fantastic, flaxseed oatmeal. Put in dried fruits, like reconstitute dry fruits, like dehydrated cranberries or cranberries in a porridge. Not too many, but 6 or 7 in there. And then you want, brown sugar, golden sugar, one of the most more less refined sugar. Put that in the blend. When it's still kind of watery, even. So then you get that sugary water, and it's all like coming to fruition. And you're making the porridge. You got your espertle. You go your espertle lad, and you go to spertle it up. Spertle. Well, this is just a fork or whatever you got. Just make sure you keep like swishing it around, keep it from sticking to the sides. Um, as it evaporates, and then you got the sugary water. It's like a pudding. If you put the lid on, like you've got to let it simmer with the lid on for a good stretch of time. In my experiences, what you want the oats. If you're using oats, like say I like oats and flax, I'll start the flax first. The flax takes longer. Flax takes like 25 minutes before you've got that flax like to the real point where it's like a creamy pudding almost, but you gotta do it. And then the oatmeal takes like regular oats, not the quick oats is what I'm thinking. If you're thinking that, like no, but the regular oats, they're like good 10 to 12 minutes, like talking low and slow cooking. Low and slow. Yeah, per man. And then when you can put, you know what I like when I used to eat oatmeal, I put on like a couple of heaping tablespoons of yogurt, just plain Greek yogurt. Sprinkle on some cinnamon and maybe chop in some bananas, bananas. Pineapple would be too sweet. I was gonna say sometimes I have a pineapple on hand, and like always thinking of, what am I gonna use? What am I gonna do with pineapple? Stir fry, pizza, pineapple. That's one of the wonders of living in the Western, or in the modern economy. The just-in-time economy is, any time of year you can buy a whole pineapple in the Great White North. Like up here, it's really incredible that there's got to be a demand. I would think they're not just throwing away pineapples, because I don't buy every pineapple that rolls into town, right? But you have to be rich. You I would say 80 times 70 is $5,600 to fucking take away all the pineapples in the grocery between two stores. I'll buy those pineapples. Then nobody else in town gets pineapples. I probably brought before some kind of tribunal or a kangaroo court or something, right? If I attempted to do something like that, I would at least make a name for myself. Maybe I can get some computer points on the internet. I want more computer points. Mom, we need faster internet. If the internet isn't fast enough, I won't score enough computer points to get to the next stage. Oh, really? Yes, I know. I understand. How much more money is it? Well, it's only $37.96 per month more. Oh, is that all okay? Yeah, I'm winning. I'm winning this game tonight. That's not. Oh man. I should get more beer. I'm so parched, but I'm also hungry. I think I'm just gonna finish my leftovers off. Oh man. It's getting chilly in here. I don't know. What's the next next installment? Like I'm coming to you like icicles, like hanging from my beard. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Well, everything will be cool. But thanks for tuning in, and it's been a pleasure having you as an audience. And I wish you a good evening, and we'll all have to bear the burden of remembrance of a really horrible period in our collective history. So good night, God bless, and I'll see you next time.